What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul, and we're back at Tampa Bay and Oaklawn today. Did not play yesterday. Heard there was drama at Tampa Bay. What's up, Jevin? Earham, what's up? I miss one day, and horse racing cannot pay out wagers, it looks like. Let me see. I got to get this. Brian, what's up, Brian? Fuck it, I seen that happen at Tampa Bay and had to rush right to Twitter. Jennifer, what's up, Jennifer? It seemed like 155% of all horse players that played at Tampa Bay yesterday was alive to the multiple wagers yesterday. Oh my God. You think Lee Hackness says, hey, Jennifer, I think I'm more powerful than you ever thought. I think that was me and the evil horse racing industry got together and we said, you know what? We're going to steal all the players' money by not paying out one day when we have problems. It was a great scheme of ours. We did great. I love the people that said, what am I supposed to do? I come to the track for a day and I got to come back tomorrow to get paid out. Like, dude, what money do you got in that situation where you can't survive a day? I'm sorry, shit happens. If your budget is that strict, let's try not gambling. Maybe gambling's the problem then. Maybe gambling's the problem. I come to a track, it's the worst thing ever that, whatever money I bet. It could be a lot for some people. It might not be shit for some people, but yeah, you can't manage. Boater, what's up? Yeah, and you know what? Yeah, that's the day that they want to have a fuck up. Their biggest day in racing, their biggest handle every year. And that's the day they want things to go silly. Oh my God, gotta love the horse players. I love them, but most of them are the stupidest people on the planet. What's up, CJ Andrews? Lie detector about the tire breakdown or tote breakdown? Yes, I was in charge of that. Man, I liked my day off yesterday, though. I was like, man, it was kind of relaxing. Let's see. We got Tampa and Oaklawn. So let me just get set up here. I was wondering if they were going to be able to race today with it being a tote break. Tote malfunction. Let's see. Omar's going to confess too. I just love on Twitter, like, it was another maximum security situation. Everybody on Twitter was basically, before that cancellation was due $1 million hit. Everyone. I've never met the maximum security guy that just, it's always, hey, I was live to 20,000 with that disqualification. I was live to 1,000,000. I was alive to 100,000. I've never once met that person that said, you know what, I had $5 on it and I'm pissed. I was like, the amount of people that said they were live to a lot of money adds up to basically 100 times the gross domestic product in America. I want one person to tell me they had a show bad and they're just pissed off. But no, everyone is at least $500,000. But no Gulfstream for me. I told Kiki, I'm still wondering, man. I'm wondering why my theory about Gulfstream being so cheap, chalky this year. Wondering if it's the CAWs being super aggressive, but man, if they're betting math, it doesn't seem like it'd be them. Is it just incompetitive racing? Or uncompetitive racing? What's up, HN? You had two. Okay, you're one of the ones with $2. You're the honest one. Boulder, what's up, Boulder? Yeah, I got Tampa and Oaklawn today. Oh yeah, the Medina Spirit. I love the people that was all over the second place horse, and they swear to God they knew fucking Baffert was cheating. Yet they refused to combine the cheater with their nice price horse, which would have still been a nice ticket. But they were so honest that they didn't want that ticket. Because it's like, okay, wait a minute, I get it. You're pissed because a horse that failed a drug test made it in the race and you ran second. I get it. But then for you to come back and fire back, hey, I knew he was cheating. Well, it's like, hey, dumbass, why didn't you use him then with your fucking nice handicapping horse? That's the answer on that. I knew it was cheating, but yeah, I had everything underneath. Well, why ain't you throw the cheater in? I don't know. I don't know. All right, I'm having fun already. I'm already having fun. But let's go. We ready to handicap. Let's go. How many people are boycotting now? I am not playing Tampa Bay just because I wanted to play Tampa Bay after the debacle. I made my decision before yesterday to play Tampa Bay today. Your morals were too hard to. Hey, CJ, are you a guy that goes and count cards in the casino, get the deck in your favor, and say that's what I'm going to bet, but I'm not gonna do anything to take advantage of that. I'm gonna bet higher when the deck is even than when the deck is in my favor. I guess is what I'm saying. My morals are too high. I don't want any advantages in a gambling game. Or perceived, whatever. But everybody, welcome to the show. Good to be back off of one day off. Well, I don't even, hey, Jennifer, what the hell is a pictogram? Shit, I might have a pictogram of that. How much is a pictogram? Rex says the best one he heard is I'm not betting Chad Brown because he chokes a woman. Now, CJ, I don't even remember which one got disqualified. Was it Medina Spirit that got misqualified? Wait a minute. I don't even remember who ran second. Well, it was Medina Spirit was the winner that got disqualified, right? As soon as it becomes horse racing history, I lose track of everything. 1/1,000,000th of a grand is what Jennifer says. But Jennifer, he shouldn't have been in. He shouldn't have been in. Uh-oh, both Paul and Paco. Have you ever seen Paul and Paco in the same place? Coincidence? CJ does not think so. What happened to the horse that ran second? CJ has did he just get retired? I have no idea what happened to that horse's career. In fact, the name doesn't even bring up any memories, honestly. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's like, man, I don't even. Was that a country house situation where the horse ran, did something, and never came back? I think country house, after getting put up, never came back to run again. Oh, he did come back and ran a few times, but don't think he won again. Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's some horses that I got fond memories of that ran or even didn't do well in the Derby that I kind of remember who they are going forward. He's just not one of them that I think he was a West Coast horse. Maybe he flew under the radar. I knew I didn't have him in the Derby, although I never have anybody in the Derby that's any good for the most part. I mean, that goes with me in Derbies. I never have a good opinion in the Derby. Oh, Jennifer says you're wrong that he actually came back and won. Really? God, man, I guess I have no idea who that damn horse is. Man, if Jennifer's right and he came back and won after the Derby, it's like, wow, did he fly under the radar for me? Yeah, he doesn't bring any like warm fuzzy feelings or any really any recreation memories. I can't think of the word I'm trying to say one way or another. Hmm. Well, I mean, Bug, I'm surprised to hear that too, CJ. If yeah, I don't have an idea. Oh, he won the Haskell. Jennifer said. I don't doubt that she's right though, because I don't try to look at their names all that much, but usually I notice like a Derby horse coming back and doing well. All right, we're going in the first race at Tampa Bay. There's a minute to post. You guys know it takes me a little bit to set up, and you're new to the show. Welcome to the show. I may or may not talk shit all day. It depends on how much fun I have if I'm going to talk shit and try to be offensive. Yes, Rex, we are trying to do Oaklawn today. Yes, yes, yes. Oaklawn and Tampa Bay for me today. In Oaklawn, I am deciding. So I actually did a little bit better than I thought. What Friday? Friday I was 3 for 4 at one time, so I think I ended up being like 3 for 8 maybe. But losing the last 3 races, I thought I was giving back more. I thought maybe I could skate by on the skin of my teeth. I did a little bit better than that. But the other thing that disappointed me, and when I think I'm doing something funny at Oaklawn, I go back and review and stuff, and I was saying it on the show. I kind of went down that road thinking it was a outside stalking closing day. I spent a lot of time on that last race and redid the betting line and said, I still bet that the same race, the same way, but I was wrong, and I think I gotta stop. And I've been pretty good about it this year because Oaklawn's been so good, but I think I gotta stop thinking adjustments at Oaklawn Park. Unless something's really bad, like that day was really not a day for me to, if I start out 3 for 4, there was no reason for me to, really having to do anything, therefore making adjustments on biases in a way. Well, I want to try to do that since Rex brought up Oaklawn. Not worry about the biases, just see where I am and trust the overall handicapping. What's up, Mr. Guitar? Oh, he was put up in the Haskell. I do remember someone getting put up in the Haskell, so it was that horse there. That was the horse. Okay. I probably just took too long to get us set up. They're heading in the gate. We're just going to say that I'm not interested in this race. By the way, if you're new to the show, I will sit out races. I won't have an opinion every race. I'm also not a tout. I do like the hearts on the two last race. Let's see, 4-1. Let's see what the favorite looked like. The favorite's tricky because that's a very nice first time out, but he has been off a year. It just depends on how good of a job they did on him. But for me to be interested in that even money, I would never be interested in even money. So I'd be in a position where I'd have to beat the 6. 2, I have no problem with it being that horse, but at 4-1, I don't know how tempting that is. I'm going to root for the 2 here and be kind of anti-6. Even though, like I said, I got no problem if the 6 horse wins. I'm just nowhere near that price. What's up, Nick Miller? How's it going, man? Eagle Buster, what's up, man? Yes, I do agree with that statement. Someone was asking bias questions on the last show, and I point that out. Look, flawed information in a par mutual betting game where we are betting, against each other is actually better and could still be useful flawed information as long as it's not so far out of bounds it's, in la-la land. I can't prove a bias, I can't, but it gets me outside of the box, and that's good enough for me. It's responsible for most of my hits. And fucking Eagle, I do agree with that. It's whether you want to say it's an educated guess, a calculated guess. I would never use biases to confirm opinions on short price results or short price horses. But yeah, trying to get outside of the box, looking at a bias, yeah, I got it. Obviously, I think that's a good thing. And at the same time, I won't go in any fucking handicapping forum and argue, hey, biases are the most important thing and factor in handicapping. It's not. Getting outside the box and being able to put together good tickets outside of the box is the most important thing. How you get there is not really important. What's up, Ego Buster? What's up, man? And yes, it is part of my strength, looking at it that way. Yeah, you got be an expert, be what you think you need to be an expert in whatever direction you want to go. Learn how to price it. Learn how to explain what you're doing, because if you can't explain it, it's probably not that great. I mean, come on. Good notes. Yeah, good notes. Even flawed notes, like I was saying, even flawed notes in a par mutual game. You know, flawed notes would not be great in exact science, right? Wrong thesis in exact science is fucking, you know, you might be saying the world is flat. But flawed notes in a game where we're playing at things against each other, where smaller tickets play less, you know, in a way, if they get you outside the box, could be good. Let's say, Nick, let's get that slump buster, man. Nick is looking for a slump buster today. Let's say the 6 won that race. Like I said, I have no problem with that. I'm pretty glad I sat out, even though, you know, it was also time. I don't think I would have been all that interested in that race. You know, my big problem was a year off and taking such a weak price on a year off horse. Three ran second, two ran good enough. Actually, two tried to upset that, I think, getting the lead and getting tired late, dueling with the 6. But yeah, three luckily wasn't a bigger price, because three had probably three had say 7-1 or under, or not. I'm sorry, not the three. Two, luckily two's not at a bigger price, because two at 8-1 or higher, you know, I probably take a shot on the two. Two at 4-1, 7-2. It looks like he went off. I can easily sit out that race. Maurice, what's up, Maurice? Oh, the party was awesome. I mean, the party's great. Had 3 of the nieces that were there. I think the oldest one of that group, it was what, 3 or 4 years old, and 2 1-year-olds. Family that I like is not bad. Oh, I had a good time, and actually it was a nice, relaxing day. Got to show off my weight loss. That felt good too. That actually felt pretty damn good. It looked more drastic to the people that don't see me every day. Unless Kiki called him up to tell him to lie and said they thought I looked a lot better. Maybe Kiki was watching out for me. The Commando 64 and a Zenith. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Lloyd had a good day yesterday till the Twin Spires meltdown. Was it Twin? Who was it Twin Spires or the Tote? That was AM Tote. Sounded like it affected some tracks, but I think Tampa was the only one that it turned into a non-betting event and a cancellation. I don't know. I just love all the outrage. You guys know me. I love all the outrage. Does anyone know how they settled the multiple wager bets? Did they give the people an all? Did they it seems like I know horse racing would probably give people the all. But if the race before that went official, it seems like it shouldn't be an all, that it should have been paid out if that was the closing leg, but who the fuck knows? Yeah, Tampa definitely went down. I think Tampa was the one that had the biggest problem. I think Tampa was affected the most. I think some of the other ones were delayed. Tampa was delayed, and then I think I read that they were losing light, and I don't think they have lights, so they just made the Tampa Bay a non-wagering, the Derby a non-wagering. What's up? Is nice. What's up? I think Oaklawn had some delays. I think they said Santa Anita had some delays, but it looked to me on the charts that they didn't cancel anything. They did pay that does, in a way, does that make sense to you guys? Because if the race before that, actually, I don't know when the wager ends. If that was the last leg of the wagers, because there was a race after that they canceled. So if that's when the multis were paying out, but a lot of times they pay out the multis on their big race. So it would make sense to me if the multis were supposed to be paid out on the race that they canceled completely, that I could see them doing an all. But if they were ending at the Tampa Bay Derby and they paid out before that, they should know what everything was paying out, and that should not pay out to an all, would be my opinion. But Nick would have rather them complete. Well, Nick, were you? I got to ask the question: were you eliminated before that? Because everyone that got eliminated before that would say, "Hey, I just want the money back for everything." Yeah, so maybe Eagles saying that the Maltese were ending in the 11th race. MKT, I agree with you. I actually agree with that. If that's when they were ending, they would have known what the will pays were. Why would you say that now it's an all? Now I guess someone might say, hey, I would have been alive to some horses and I could have done savers. But fuck you and your savers. That would be my answer. Fuck you and your savers. Things change. People's gonna bitch no matter what, because that's what old people do that play. That's what gamblers do, and that's what grumpy old men do. We love to complain. Horse racing fans, we love to complain. I like to complain too. Well, it just doesn't make sense to me. It just doesn't make sense to me. Because they would have known what it was paying. They would have known what it was paying. They would have had the will pays. But that was me. That was me and my hacking crew. I did it. I did it. I'm guilty. What's up, Evans? From India. Oh, my email? Do I remember you? Your name looks fairly familiar, but I don't have the best memory. It would have been a while ago. I got India people, quite actually more than I would have thought. What's up, Don Johnson? Let's see. My email is handicapping Paul at outlook.com. I'm putting it in the chat. Yeah, it's worthy, but then again, shit happens. Shit happens everywhere. You know, I don't know if it's, I mean, people have been complaining about updating the Tote system. That's just been, from what I understand, built on old shit and it's antiquated. Yeah, I can't listen to him because that motherfucker, Bodrick, what's up, Bodrick? The only problem with him, I don't mind him. I don't mind him being a spokesperson, but he's always going to be for the owners. But that motherfucker's rich enough to fucking build his track and get the thing and fucking do it right. Like if I was a billionaire, I'd put my money where my mouth was. If I wanted to make change, I wouldn't tell someone how to run their business. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if I could actually do it and he could absolutely do it, goddamn, then do it. We just had racetracks go up for sale. God damn it, do it. He could have bought Arlington, right? He could have bought Arlington. He could have bought Arlington. He could have put his water in there where he didn't have to charge $8 for a water and fucking that's the only thing I have about some people talking shit. I don't mind you poking a hole at the industry and all that shit, but yeah, fucking talk is talk. Look, face it, I'm so simple. Look, horse racing got a problem, but most of the problems I don't think is a problem. The biggest thing about horse racing is fucking the hardcore people that play every day don't believe you can win. If you can't have a gambling game, if no one, it's almost like these Twitter guys. There's some guys that I believe, and I honestly believe are very good, and I honestly believe they are what they are. But all they do is go on Twitter, makes a couple tweets, and act like they're helping. Do what I do. Play in front of people. Show us that you're winning. Now, I'm not talking about showing your ticket. I'm not showing, do what I do. Get to somewhere handicapping, map out a ticket, explain your philosophy. But no one does it. No one does it. Everybody talks shit. No one puts up or shuts up. Yeah, if he's worth $5 billion, he could buy a track and do it everything perfect. What he's right, and he doesn't. There's very little roadblocks in his way. Very little roadblocks in your way. And instead, he's worth $5 billion, and he wants to anoint himself something, which is fine. And by the way, he can run commercials if it's just promoting horse racing. He doesn't even have to buy a track. He can, dude. I bet every track in the country, if he came in and said, you know what, you guys can't report, you guys couldn't sell crack to a fucking crackhead. I'm gonna take over your promotion. I'm gonna do it outside. It's all gonna be my money. You give me points if your handle improves. He could even try to make a deal or fucking do it for the goodness of his heart. Put up his money, run an advertising campaign. He could do it. He could do it. No one. You think Keelan would be pissed if Ropoli is saying, "Come to Keelan horse racing"? It's great. You think Gulfstream would do a cease and assist if I put up commercials? Hey, come to Gulfstream, it's great. No, fuck no, they wouldn't. He doesn't even have to say the track. He could just say, hey, horse racing's great. Come to tracks. Oh yeah, well yeah, Illinois is a different. I lived in Illinois, and when I bought a private home and got a ticket or was threatened to get a ticket because I parked in my own driveway because I didn't have a parking sticker, I was like, yeah, people in Chicago love taxes too much. That was the weirdest thing. Parking in your own driveway in Elk Grove Village, not on the street, my own private, not a condo, not a HOA or whatever they call those things where they got rules. A private residential house. You would get a ticket if you did not have a parking ticket that you paid the city to park in your own goddamn driveway. So that's just the state that told me they absolutely love their taxes. They love their taxes. Cicero is a dump. I like the boxing gym right off of Cicero right there. Gulfstream, I'm going to keep an eye on Gulfstream, but I'm not playing Gulfstream today. We're going to have a slow start because I'm doing Tampa Bay and Oaklawn today. Steve, are you out there in Chicago? Hawthorne is a blueprint of whatnot. Now, Hawthorne does some things. I like what Hawthorne's trying to do about educating players. They've been the ugly stepchild track over there because Arlington was the suburban, beautiful track. And Hawthorne was the, rougher area, hardcore track that had to struggle. On break, what's up on break? On break's hoping for a 1-2-5. First time starters, what's up? Let's say first time starters, like it sounds like he likes some breeding, early breeding on the 8 horse in the 10 of that. Horses that come back and run. Ego, you got a play today that you're gunning for, or you said you were playing a race yesterday. Was that a playable? Did that end up being a play for you? I don't know what race it was. I just remember asking you the day before earlier, and you were saying that you were pointing for the Saturday's card at Tampa Bay. Let's see, 2 and 4 are up there dueling. Two's a short price horse. Four's a nice price. Five's in good position at 4-1. One looks like he's gearing up, making an eye-catching move right now, but has some way to go. Two looks like he put away the long shot. Five still in position. One's coming, but two looks like he has this under control. Looks like it's going to be 2-1, and the battle is really for third. I think 5 held on for third, so it looks like a 2-1-5-6 over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, on break. That might be a try and exacta for on break. Oh, not going to be bad. Not going to be bad. One's 13 to 1 and the two's 2 to 1. We'll see what Ombre got there. I'm hoping Ombre got exacta and try. I think Ombre does do exacta and tries quite a bit of time. Boom! Let's go on break. Exacta and try. I don't think that exact is good. That exact is probably going to at least be useful. 25 to 1. Probably a decent start. Probably the tries, probably not in the bad range either. Nice call on break, getting it started early. Six got fourth, helping the super even a bit more. And I guess 11 probably was the favorite at 9 to 5 then. Pace looks pretty decent there. Let's see, 2 was dueling on the front end. 23 and 2, 46 and 3, 110 and 2. That sounds like a fairly decent pace there, at least honest pace. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? Waco, what's up? Yeah, it looks like a 25 to 1 exacta, useful exacta. I'm assuming 5's about third choice, but that 1 helps that try. I don't think the try, I think the try is probably going to be a $50 for 50 cents, maybe. Maybe a bit more. I think somewhere in there. Oh, Waco's saying that 211 would have paid 20. Is that right? No, I got a different exact. I got a different will pay there. I got 211 would have paid $8. I got a feeling your ADW. Sometimes mine does not always adjust, but I think you're wrong on that 211. I got 211 paying $8, and 11.2 was paying $8. So I bet that your ADW. Sometimes they don't flip over. Sometimes I get that on the odds too. Well, what's up, man? How's it going? I haven't seen you in a little bit. Let's see, 41 minutes to Oaklawn. I didn't think that this, fuck. I didn't realize I was so close. I'm just settling in, but I thought there was a lot of first time starters in this next race. And if you're new to the show, I don't do anything with first time starters. So the more first time starters that are in the race, the more likely I'm not to bet it. And horses that only ran 1 or 2 races, they're still so early in their career. I can't trust their running styles. I'd probably say on paper, I agree that I don't have a problem with 7 being the favorite, but Not interested in them at that price. You're still jittery from yesterday. Waco's like, I don't trust anything right now. I'm jittery from yesterday. No, yeah, Waco. That's why I wasn't on yesterday. I was involved in that. You don't got to worry. They're going to have an honest sport today because I'm not corrupting it from behind the scenes. That's why I took off yesterday. Yeah, I'm not interested in this race either. Other than watching it and Waco's like, I'm not trusting anything right now. Yeah. Oh, you checked me an email? I'll check it out, man. Evan sent me an email. Hopefully nothing bad. Hopefully nothing bad, Evans. Oh, you sent me your picks here. Good luck, man. Good luck. That's what you're looking at today. Oh, you got a single on all your races at Tampa Bay. Okay, you're and you got some Laurel picks there. So I take it you're probably a win better. Oh, you got a whole list of picks today. Good luck. Good luck. I'll watch and see how you do, man. Good luck. Oh, you got to play this race at Tampa Bay. Jevin's not a fan of the favorite. Let's see. Five's handling his business. I assume that's a first time starter, and I assume the eight's a first time starter because I think seven and the other two horses that ran before were all on the inside. Yeah, I have no problem with that. I just don't do any handicapping on first time starters. The more that are in there, the more that I should sit out a race. So that was a first time starter exacta. Let's see. Anthony's on the fence. Anthony, that's a soft red board. So we know you hit it as you're asking, can you red board? That's a sneaky, hey, I'm red boarding and I'm trying not to act like I'm red boarding. What's up, Anthony? That's gonna be a nice super though, right? That's right. This you got a 13-1 in second and a 22-1 in fourth. That's probably not a bad one. I'm not a super player, but that's probably not a bad one. I'm calling you out on the red board without red boarding. You guys are keeping my spirits up, man. You guys are giving me shit to laugh at right off the bat. As you two, Evans, good luck today. Yeah, and that's definitely what it's funner to play on your own. Made your own strategy nicely. 680 to 1. Yes, it was a nice that probably is a nice super. $68 for 10 cents or 63, whatever it is. Double's crappy. It's like, and most of that was good. The exacto's useful. Tampa, that's going to be a nice result. I'm pretty sure the winner was 7 to 1. I didn't see what the second place was price wise. That's probably not a bad result for the bettor at the very least. Just a race that I shouldn't be in. Yeah, 68 to 1 exacta. Nothing wrong with that. A solid 50-cent trifecta. Solid super. Solid double. 43 to 1 on the double. Let's see. Nick is alive. Nick, you got to get that. You got to bust that. What did you say? You needed to bust a little streak. I thought that was Nick. Nick's alive in a couple pick fours today. Good luck on your pick fours. Slump buster. I think Nick was the one that needed a slump buster today. Laurel, oh, you got to pick 5 going at Laurel. Good luck. I thought you said thought you were going to do one track, and now you got action going Tampa, Laurel, and Gulfstream today. Was that Laurel? Was that Nick that said, "Oh, he should play one track today"? Or am I getting people mixed up? I might be getting people mixed up. Now, the only thing that I was pissed about yesterday, I want to see if they fixed it. They ran the Tampa Bay Derby. I know it was a non-betting result, but I don't understand, at least as of last night, there was not a chart for it. And that pissed me off as a player. I understand it wasn't a betting result, but there should have still been a chart. Let's see if they fixed that. It looks like they did fix that. All right, they do got a chart there. It's just a non-betting race. Okay. All right, they do have a chart there. Domestic product win. I recognize the name. Was that Goss? Okay, was that Gulfstream? I don't remember who that horse is, though, domestic product. I don't even know. I could probably look at what the morning lines were to see if he was a kind of a favorite result. Let me see if I can figure that out. I'm just curious. Let's see if I can figure out what the morning lines were. I know it wasn't a betting result. I just wanted to know if I think that was an upset or not based on the betting lines. Let's see, that would have been the 9th. Let's see, domestic product was the 8-5 favorite, though. He was the 8-5 favorite. Oh, I'll say the pace. I'm not looking at any of the other races, but that pace looks tremendously slow. 25 and 151 116-1. Although he did come off the pace on probably a slow pace. Who was a horse that he just beat by a nose? No More Time. No More Time was the, yeah, that was a chalky, well, it would have been a chalky finish. Those were the two morning line favorites. 8-5 morning line with the 7-5 morning line. And the 9 got third with a 12-1 morning line. All right. Don Johnson, what's up? Oh, that was a while ago, but good luck to you. Lee, what's up, Lee? How's it going, man? Well, horse racing certainty for you. Where are you playing at? Gulfstream again? Yep, Gulfstream Race 4. All right, hopefully this next race at Tampa Bay is at least a race that I can handicap a little bit. We got a little bit more form, still first-time starters, but I probably got enough form to at least take an honest look at that race. And one of the first-time starters got scratched, so that might be the first race I think I can actually do a betting line on today. Yes, we're playing Oaklawn today, Don. Yep. Oaklawn and Tampa Bay for me. So if you guys want to look at Gulfstream, it'll probably be bombs away sometimes during the card since I'm not looking at Tampa or Gulfstream today. You're ready for some Oaklawn? I'm going to try to stop thinking about trying to make adjustments on biases there. I've been doing good without them, other than one day. More times than not, they got me in a little bit of trouble. But still excited. Definitely still excited for Oaklawn. Oh, Nick was not the guy that said one track for him. But he doesn't, yeah, doesn't understand. It's not even, I don't even understand. I'm with you so much on that opinion. I don't even understand why the track people got to act like they like every race the same. I don't have a problem with them giving selections every race, but I think there should be a little leeway to them to say, hey, you know what? These are my selections. I don't feel as good about this group as I do this race. Give them a little bit of a more opportunity to shine. But who am I? Who am I? But yeah, I'm with you. I don't understand why people think that they want to play every race. To me, it's never a good look. Yes, I had a great time with the family yesterday. It was really nice. Nope, no sneaky bets for me. No form, no sneaky bets. I didn't even look at my phone for a result until maybe 7:30, and then I seen that there was controversy at Tampa Bay. I didn't even know that was going on. No having Twin Spires on my phone, sneaking peeks. There was just nothing. I was completely away from racing yesterday. Did you have a good day? Who had a good day yesterday, by the way? Did anyone have a really good day yesterday? Everyone at the track knows everything about every track and every race. Absolutely. Rex had a nice day yesterday. Nicely done. Nicely done. Hey Rex, you were able to have a good day without a YouTube host on? Nice. You mean we're not needed? You mean YouTube's not needed? Don't tell me, Rex, that you don't need me. Let's see. Boulder had a great day yesterday, driving 11 hours in the rain. That sounds wonderful. That sounds wonderful, Boulder. That does not sound fun, man. 5 hours is the longest I can do in a car before I'm getting a hotel. Fuck that. I'm getting a hotel after 5 hours. I'm a baby. Rex got his 2 hours overtime at Taco Bell. Jennifer, shots are fired always. Nick needs a 3 or a 6 over there at Gulfstream. Oh, Rex pulling 2 shifts, one at Burger King, one at McDonald's, huh? Boy, Rex got the fast food secrets there. Let's see, I worked at Little Caesars and Domino's. Still can't make a pizza to save my life. All right, we got lukewarm favorites over here at Tampa Bay. I prefer races where I'm trying to beat a single favorites than a race like this where I got a whole bunch of lukewarm opportunities. But we'll see. Yeah, I gave it up on fast food too. 20 years for you not eating at Burger King. Let's see, we'll start with the 70s, a lukewarm favorite that already tells me that he probably has flaws if he's that lukewarm. Right away, I see he's mostly a route horse, even though he ran a decent sprint last race, got second. Was close to the pace, but I thought the pace was the slowest of the day at the first call, then average. I got to see what else is here because I'm like, yeah, he can win. I'm not excited about him one way or another. Just feels like a horse that I don't have a problem winning and feels like a horse that I don't have a problem trying to beat right now, really. Two's At least I don't mind the Marks last race, even though it was a rout. I see he got some sprints and been close to the pace. Not sure what he is other than I don't mind last race marks. I thought it was an inside day, stalking closing day. Going too fast to win for a route. Five's coming out of that same race with an excuse, ran against inside bias, had the right running style. Not sure what he is right now either. His first race out, he was stalking at a sprint. Probably wouldn't shock me. It's just his not 9-2. 9-2 is probably not all that exciting to me for him. I probably got him at 5-1 at the best in my head. Oh boy. There's a lot of route to sprint in this race. 6, I'm seeing ran on a stalking closing day. Going too fast to win. 6 is at least at a price that can draw me in the race. I'll say that. Let's see. 3's at least a sprinter. At least he's a sprinter. I don't mind that race 4 back where I thought he was running against the inside bias. He had the 7 hole and was going too fast to win. I actually don't mind that race one bit. He has ran 3 races since then without a run or without a win. But he's been at this level a little bit higher. He's consistently dueling for the lead. It's kind of a short price contender here. I don't have a problem with him. Let's see. I'm not going to look up this turf sprint at Tampa because they never run more than one of them a day. So I think I'm going to lean that it's a waste of time for me to look that up. I probably think he's a bit of an overlay at that price, though. At 16-1. 5's mostly a router. We see him with 2 sprints and being a closer both times, not having any speed. I don't trust him. 6 is probably going to be an overlay. 8's a first-time starter that I have no idea what he's going to be. I'd probably just give him a random 8%. I would need a price on him. This is a sprint, right? Yeah, this is a 7-furlong sprint. There's a lot of routers in this race. Let's see, 2 I probably okay at 15% on him. I'd probably say he's a bit of an overlay right now. I think 3 is going to get points. I can give 4 8%. He's a horse that's going to be an overlay that might draw me in. I'll say 6 is kind of the same. An overlay that can draw me in. 5, I don't trust his lack of speed at all. I think he's overbet. 7, I'll give some points. I have no problem if he wins. He just feels like a horse that I can use if I'm keying off of someone good. And I probably say it's close to being priced right. Let's see. Do I think these horses get to be 7-2? 9, I don't have a problem with getting points, but I'm going to say 5-1 on him. I'm going to say both of these horses I don't have a problem with as lukewarm favorites at about 3-1, somewhere around there. I think I'm happy with that betting line. Let's see, what can I do there? 2 would be an overlay for me. 4 is an overlay. And 6 are overlays that I'd be interested in. 7, 3, and 5, I'm somewhat interested. Or 7, 3, and 9, I'm somewhat interested in. And I probably don't mind that 3-horse exacta box right off the bat. I don't know if I like King off of 3 horses. This just looks like too much to me. This just looks like more than what I think the race is going to be worth like that. I think I could pare that down, though. I can pare it down or weigh it. How many combinations is that? I don't usually do that. I just want to see how many combinations that is. That looks like a lot of combinations, though. Yeah, that's an $18 base bet right there. I definitely don't like that, especially, and definitely not equally. That would be an $18 base bet equally. This automatically gets it down to, let's see what that looks like. Let's see, get rid of that bet. I'm not putting it in like that. I think I'd weigh the 3 out of there. I like the 3 probably the best. Let's see, it'd be the worst combinations would be 3 and 7 on top of the 2, like 30 some to 1. I probably weigh that one. I don't want to use the 5. I think I'll play these combinations. Fuck, when I can think about a 3-horse Dutch there in this scenario if I wanted it. Let me do. I'm gonna do the 3-horse box because that's the best ticket I got. What was it? Oh, I did not even get to address that. I think I was going to change that a little bit. Well, all I got is a 2 bets. I probably made my bet a little bit better by getting shut out there anyways. All the horses are in range. 23-2, not a fast pace. I don't like that the 5s got first run. Keep this 4-2 active for me. Can we just get this 5 out of here? Yeah, 5 looks like he has a lot of horse, though. Five looks like he has a lot of horse. 9 looks like he has a lot of horse. This doesn't look, I don't know. 2's coming up. Come on, 4. I don't have a 9-4, do I? I don't have a 9-4. I should have threw the 7 off the ticket completely. Well, I saved money there, but at the same time, I'm not upset at the result there. 4 definitely had some upside. That's going to be a nice exact. I wanted to wait at 3. I probably could have left the 7 off. And then I could have probably got this ticket in. All right, I don't mind that. I'll save money. At the very least, I'll save money. Oh, that's going to be a nice exacta, though. Really nice exacta. My handicapping's not that far off there. 9-4 is paying 100. I should have looked at some of these results. That's going to be 137-1. Shit. Yeah, that's too nice of an exacta not to realize and have that. That's too nice of an exacta. Actually, if I got that exacta, this bet would have got okay because of the big payout, but I still had to narrow that down right. I got shut out because this ticket I was really wondering if that's how that should have been played. Yeah, 137-1 exacta, very nice exacta. Let's see, Oaklawn's 7 minutes away, so I got to get right over to Oaklawn. Is Al on today, Lloyd? Al's been MIA again. What's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going? Ian is in the house. What's up, Ian? Anthony with the boom. I hope that's at Tampa Bay, but that might have been early. Let's see, we got an 8-horse race over there at the Oaklawns. $40,000. I got to get the pin set up. Let's see, we do got a favorite over there, and then pay raises. What did I say? $40,000 made in claimers. 5 is the favorite. Don't love them, don't hate them. All over the place in running style. Holy shit, I'm feeling buzzed after that cigar. 8 only ran one race, might have some speed, but man, I don't know about 5-1. Feels like he'd have to improve. Lightly raced can. 7, I don't know if I like as a second choice. 6 might have a little bit of speed. Let's see, I got 5 minutes, so I got time here. I don't have to be rushed, right? I got time to get my feet in proper position. 4, I got some excuses that I like. I think he ran on a bad rail 2 races ago, or last race. And his first race out, I could forgive. Plus, I think he ran against the bias there. 3, I think he got the bias in his direction last race. 2, I'm not sure what I think of the 2. I'm not so sure what I think about this race. Let's see. Everyone's at 15%. 4, I think, got some upside. I just don't know if I think he's an overlay. He might just be priced right. Let's see, February 11th. I want to see who ran with anybody here. So the 3 ran with the favorite on February 11th. Didn't really do any running. The 1's out of that race. Can't say he done a ton of running there. 7's out of that race. He ran a pretty good running line that race. Oh, do I want to play this race? I don't think there's a throwout that I hate. I probably just need a bigger price on the 8. I'm nowhere near that price on the 6. I need a bigger price on him at the very least. They're not throwouts, but I just need a bigger price. I think if I'm in this race, it's because I like the 8 a little bit. One I'm not sure is he really didn't threaten the 7 or the 5 that race. 3 really didn't threaten those 2 horses on that common race. 2's making a big class drop. I probably think 2's at least 15%. Four, I'm going to split the difference. I think 4, I'm going to have at about 7-1. I don't have a problem, I guess, with these 2 horses being the favorite. They beat a few horses in this race. But most of the reason for me to be in this race is I think the 4 is the overlay. I think the most it's going to be a poke, but I think I'm going to have just a few combinations. I think I even got some press bets there. Oh, 5-2 is actually paying good. I got another ticket there. I'm going to put that in probably a little bit different. I'm going to key off those 2 horses with the 5 and the 7. Fuck, I'm on short time. I think I'll get them all in. No, I won't get this ticket in, but I did get this ticket in. So I got those 2 tickets in. Six got the lead all by himself. I was kind of hoping that there wasn't going to be a difference between the 6 and the 8 and they both kill each other. I'm hoping this is a fast pace because I think the 4 is gearing up if the pace is fast enough. I just hope I don't miss the exact if the 4 wins. I need the 6 to go away. I need the 6 to go away, I think. Keep this 4 and 7 going. Come on with this 4. I don't have a win bet, so I need the exact. All right, 6 is going away. I just need the 4 to split the 5 and the 7. Come on, 4. Did I get up and the 4 stopped running? Yeah, I got up and the 4 stopped running. It's going to be the 2 favorites, so. 4 looked, man, he must have stopped running as soon as I got up. 5-7 or 7-5. Not sure who got third there. Boy, 4 was making that move. I was already thinking I was counting my money there. Eight might have got third. I guess 8 might have got third. Don't get up. I got up and sabotaged myself. I thought for sure the 4 was going to be first or second there. I think it's going to be 7-5, right? 7-5. Let's say Gulfstream, we got 3 minutes to the racing certainty. Let me go to a restroom. Let me go to a restroom. Oh, that feta was so good. Small boom for Bodrick. What's up, Marco Lou? What's up, man? Playing on a Sunday today? On break likes is a 356 at Gulfstream. Tampa, I got 10 minutes for Tampa. God, that exacta was too good not to have last race. Probably should have had that exacta at Tampa Bay. $137-1. You don't want to give up on those. God, man. In fact, I probably should have dropped the 2 and just did this ticket, dropped the 2 and just keyed off the 2 best things I had. Instead, I was pressing the 2. I probably should have dropped the 2. Played the 2, 4, 6, and then just dropped the 2 here and had a $12 base bet. I'll probably do that more often than the way I did that coming back here. All right, they're loading. What are we rooting for, Lee? For your certified lock. Who do we need in the certified lock? On the 5 horse. Oh, man. The public agrees with you. He's 1 to 5. What price did you get? Because he's 2 to 5 over here right now. Oh yeah, I did get to see the Anthony Joshua and the other guy fight. Oh God. Yeah, basically what I thought. It was ugly. It was ugly. Let's see. 5 does get the lead. 22-1. Oh, is this Tapita? This looks Tapita to me. 7's pressuring. Just really, they're neck and neck. 3's not. No one's out of position with the other 2 horses. It just really depends on how the 5 responds here. Doesn't look good. 7, 3, 2, or 7, 2, 3. Who got 3rd over there at the Bodrick? I think Bodrick needed the 1 for 3rd to get the try. I'm not sure who got 3rd. Oh, that might have been the one there. That might have been the one. And I don't know why I doubled down on caffeine right now. 732. Charles, what's up, Charles? Let's see. Nick is alive to the last part at golf stream. Good luck, Nick. What's up, Ro? I can't figure out that first name, but what's up, Ro? All right, we got Tampa Bay. I got to start looking at Tampa Bay. Going in the fourth race there. Let's see. We got the one off the big old year. 6-1 on him. Hasn't raced since June. Not quite a year, but pretty long layoff. Let's see. 4's the favorite. Is this the 4 right here? I definitely don't have a problem with the 4's marks. Stalking closing day last race, going too fast to win. Got a problem with his price, but not the marks. One's dropping off a year. I'm not sure at 6-1 I'm interested. Like that race back in August on the 2. Still feels like he has to be a bit of a shot. Might have speed. I'm not even sure if I agree that he has speed. Let's see. 3 might be a pressure. 3 probably has speed. 3 I just probably think is priced about right. What level is this? This is just $8,000 claimers. Four so far, I do think should be the favorite. Six to me, it looks like I'd have a hard time getting to the 6. I'd have a pretty hard time getting to the 7. Nine, I probably think got a little bit of upside at that price. Eight, for some reason, I think got a little bit of upside at that price. I don't know how excited I am about this race because I do think the 4 should be the favorite here. 11, I don't think has much upside for me. 10 at 43-1. Even though I got him as a small chance, I'd be interested in him if I'm king off the 4. Five, I think, got upside. One, I just don't think I could pair up the 1, and I'm going to be harder on him. I do think 4 is fairly who I think is the favorite. Four with the 1, 2, 3, not interesting. I'm not sure how interested. 5 is just 20 to 1. Probably looking like that. And I'd be weighing the 4, probably at least 3 to 1 on top of that. What's up, Five Lives Gaming? The Lurker, what's up, man? This group of horses underneath would be the best ticket I could possibly make, even though I'm not the biggest believer. I think 4 deserves to be the favorite here. Big class drop. It's just, do I want to play that ticket? I think I do. I think I do on a poke. And I think I weigh this like 3 to 1 with the 4 on top, maybe even 4 to 1. In fact, I'll do the straight bet first in case I get shut out of the other side. I'll do the straight bet first. And then the key box. Still can just do a poke here. I think 4 off the class drop, that last mark. Three gets the lead over him. Three's going to try to go to lead. Three just could not be paired up with them. If 3 or 2 wins, I don't have a problem with it. I just think that they're both over bet and they couldn't have been paired up. Four's going for it. I need one of my long shots to get involved. 3 still has the lead. 3 looks pretty good on the lead. Shit, 3's pulling away. 3 looks very good on the lead. 8 and 9 are coming. I'm not sure the 3 is going to get out of second, though. Come on with this 8. But I need the 4 to come with. 3 has a lot of horse. 3 has an absolute lot of horse. 4 and 8's going to run to get. Oh, no. 8's going to get stalled. It was my second choices with the first choice, but yeah, I can't play that. Probably could have sat out that race, but I thought 4 had a pretty big advantage there, and he didn't use his advantage. I thought if 4 went to the lead. Three, 4, 2. And then it's 8 and 9. I'm not sure which order 8 and 9 came. Baldrick is booming. 5 Lives are enjoying a day of racing today. Nice. Been a lurker, though. Been a lurker. Hey, I remember seeing you a while ago. In fact, I think I checked out your channel before. I think you got a YouTube channel, if I remember right, gaming. No, Charles, I was not on yesterday. Yesterday I was with the fam. Anesthesia's 1 year, Anesthesia? Wait a minute, I didn't say her name right, did I, Kiki? Anastasia's 1-year-old birthday was yesterday, so. Three went wire to wire. Four got second, stalking all the way. I think two came up and got third. What was a two at? Was two over bet? Oh no, two was a little bit of an overlay. Three ended up being over bet on that betting line. Didn't even know her name. I have problems with names with syllables. She got too many names in that syllable. Too many syllables in that name. And both her parents, well, no, not both her parents. They're both in the medical field. Baba's coming over. Uh-oh, Billy's excited. Let's see, Oaklawn Park race 2. I just want to see what happened at Fairgrounds. I got a lot of time right now. Oh, Fairgrounds was on the turf. Turf routes over there at Fairgrounds, I'm just anti-speed. They did get a slow pace. I'm watching the replay. I think that's the replay. Oh, no, that's definitely the replay because it came in 7-4-2-3. And 7 was the favorite. Seven might have went wire to wire on that pace, but 52 at the half is just telling me that was a slow pace. So I probably, even though I think that track tends to back up more often than not, yeah, when they get 24 and 4, 52, it's like, yeah, they can go wire to wire there. Very slow pace. Bad ride on the 4? Oh, it depends. Now, you know, my betting theory, other than me thinking, you know, I could have sat out that race. I appreciate bad rides on favorites, though. And I'm already knowing, even if he won, even if I say that was a bad ride, it's not like I could have had a 4-3. It's not like I could have had a 4-3. Yeah, Boderick, I didn't want to say it when you said boom, you're excited for your win, but yeah, kick your ass for owning that ticket. I didn't want to say it. I'm trying to be nicer. Kick your ass for owning that ticket. You said it, so I can pile on now. $15 for 50 cents on the try. I know you can say better than tearing it up, but man, I don't like putting in tickets that I know probably are going to pay like that. To me, I try to beat it or sit out. Yeah, it's just my betting philosophy. Marco Lou likes the 7. Charles likes the 7 over there at Oaklawn. We got to get over to there. We got 10 minutes, so I got plenty of time. Don't have to rush. And that'd be nice if Tampa Bay and Oaklawn cooperates and give us a lot of time between races. 7-1. Lucky 7's right there. 7 at 7-1. Let's see. We got 16,000 claimers, so. 4 races go on the 2, a little bit higher of a level there. Early pressing day, just stalked all the way around. Average, match strides with the slowest winner of the day. 3 races go. I do like that race. I thought it was an inside early pressing day, had the 7 hole. So I think he ran against the bias there and was going too fast to win while dueling a bit. I have no problem with that race. 2 races ago, I got a bad rail, early pressing day, deep stalk. Still gave him an asterisk. I still think that's a nice second. And then last race, another second on an early pressing day, just average. And they finally said, you know, let's drop him a little bit. Probably not an overlay for me. I'd be shocked if I think he's an overlay, but he's definitely a contender. Let's see, I got 9 horses. Let me just start doing the math in my head. Let's see, one, I like that race 4 back. That was at a route going too fast to win, running against inside bias. But got a lot of routes. He's also a sprinter. Dropping in class a bit also. 3 races ago, stalking closing day, just stalked to nowhere. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, so I still don't think that's terrible at a higher level. Comes back, runs 2 lengths off the finish there, just being average. He's just blah to me. 4 to 1. Three got good marks, but they all been earned at a route. Though 17 to 1 probably doesn't eliminate him right now. Let's see. 4, I think, ran on a bad rail 3 races ago. 2 races ago, I think he ran on a bad rail. 28 to 1 might have a bit of upside probably in my head. Five's taking action. Oh, man, this race, I don't know what it is right now. I'm not that excited about this race. I can say that. Six is in decent form, but he does feel a little bit. There's a lot of horses, and he's at this level, but there's a lot of horses dropping that makes me feel like still feels a little cheap, but he's at a price where he's probably still overlay in my head. 7, I don't care for at that price. That's like my first opinion that I put on the board. 8, I'm not interested in. Nine's probably priced right. In first call, last 2 races, been 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average and then falling out of it a little bit. I don't think there was a ton of speed in this race. He's just a little overbet to me. I'm really looking at the 7. I think I'm still at that price on the 7. I think 7. I don't have a problem if he wins. He just feels a little overbet to me. Six, I do think offer value to me. He might keep me a little interested in the race. 5, I don't completely trust. I got to come back to the 5. 4, I like the 2 sneaky excuses, but he still feels like he has to run his best race ever. I think I'd be reaching to use him, even though I still think he's a bit of a overlay. I think I'd be reaching to use him. Three, I think 3 might be a little bit of value. One I probably think is right here. I probably think he's a little overbet. I think 2 is who I think should be the favorite. 5, I think I'm just 5 to 1 on the 5. And 2, I'm liking some favorites today. If I play this race, it's because I can get to the 6 and the 3. It's because I can get to these 2 horses. It might be pretty basic here. It might just be mostly 2 with the 3 and the 6. I have to price that out though. I don't think I have to worry about it. 33 and 23 to 1. I thought it'd be better. I'd probably weigh it, but not crazy different. What's up, Ross? How's it going? And if I did a little bit more with the 3 and the 6, if I wanted to try to beat the 2 completely, I think I play that for less. I think these are the main part of the bet. I don't think I'm interested in win bets here. Do I want to go after this? Let's see. I don't really think I want to go after this. If I go after it, it almost feels like I leave this ticket alone if I go after it. But I think I want that ticket. I think I play it just like that. Let's say Ross likes the 1 and the 2. Let me just make sure I still like the exactas with the 2 on top. 2-3 is 29 to 1. And 2-6 is 20 to 1. Maybe I do got to press that a little bit more than I thought. All right. 2 with the 3-6. I just got to decide how much I want to press that on the straight ticket. Whoop, 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 whoop. I didn't hit submit there, I guess. Let's see, I definitely got to play that for a bit more of the straight ticket than I thought I did. What's up, Hot Rod? How's it going, man? Let's see, on breaks looking at Gulfstream 128. And I'm liking chalks today. Three out broke the 2. 9's on the lead. I need a 3 or the 6 to run. Three's in between horses. I don't even see the 6 as chicklet anywhere. Three's getting steadied between horses. Oh, 4 is running. 4 was a horse that I was trying to reach for and couldn't pull the trigger on the 4. Ooh, I might have made a big mistake here. 62 to 1 on the 4. Oh, man, I'm liking favorites. The favorites aren't running all that good. Oh, that's going to be a nice exacta. I think 4 was the horse that I said I'm reaching for. He's still an overlay. Oh, that's going to be a nice exacta. I said I like the 2 bad rails. I might be playing a little shitty right now. 9, I got no problem with the 9 being the fastest. I like those races. I just had them at 15%. Yeah, I chickened out of using the 4. I chickened out. I kind of forgot about them, but at the same time, if I forgot about them, I chickened out. At the same time, I chickened out if I forgot about a horse that I said was an overlay. There's no doubt about it. That's exactly that I want. There's no doubt about it. Another 170 to 1 exactas. Two couldn't even get the lead. I thought 2 deserved to be the favorite. That was a bad take on the 2. Really, my big thing was not continuing with the 4, really. Fuck, 3 earned that hard at routes. 3 earned that hard at routes. That was a 6 furlong. I might not be playing sharp right now either. That's the second favorite that I thought was legit that did not have a chance to win. Let's see. Bodrick's booming on that. Okay, Bodrick. Bodrick's coming back after that ticket he apologized for. That is going to be a nice try. Without a doubt. Bodrick, nice hit. I should not forget about a horse that I was interested in and was chicken to play. Got the two bad rails in a row, too. Oh, oh, oh. And if I decide not to be a sissy, I hit that exacta. There's no way I miss that exacta. And I keyed off the six. I said I thought the six felt cheap there. I keyed off the six and the three. I'm going to have to question at this race. I might really question myself there. I think I had enough to play that properly. All right, we got Tampa Bay. Let's see. Are we off the turf or on the turf right now? God, I hated how the Twin Spires does that. I got to look at equine. I hate how they do the scratches. Every time I read that, I get confused. Fifth race is going to be on the dirt. That makes sense with all the scratches. Major month, that was a half a Rolex hit. Nicely done. Yeah, just apologize, Bodrick, for a shitty try and then do it right the next race. Nicely done. Nicely done. He comes up with the apologies and comes right back with a banger. Can't do better than that. Let's see. Nick is hitting his pick four. Nicely done. 318 for 50 cents. Nicely done. Let's see. Lead it out like that two horse. I got suckered in on that too, also. Liking chalks. I hate it when I like chalks and end up with nothing. Two races in a row, I did kind of the same thing, I think. Let's see. Three's the favorite. Lost Rider walked off, ran against the inside bias 2 races ago. God, man, I keep liking favorites today. Two does have upside to me. Two at 15-1. I definitely like his sequence of races. He'll have to do well on the dirt. But 16-1. I'm not crazy. I don't have marks on these outside horses, but I don't think I need them in a way. Let's see, 14's out. So it's only the 13 that I got to worry about. Two's the horse that pulls me in. Outside the two, I'm not interested in anything. Two at 19-1. I'm at least doing a win bet on him. But I am also giving myself a shot at some exactas here. No, I want more than that on them. I gotta see what he's gonna pay if he runs second with what I'm doing. Oh no, he's okay in second also. No, I think it's 4, not 135. I think it's 134. Let me just make sure. It's definitely 134. I might even want the 6 there, and then I pare that down for more. I think I want the 5 and the, no, I keep saying the 5, it's the 4. And let's see, I did the win bet already. All right, and then 2. Boulder King off the 13 here. 13, I might regret not looking him up. I might regret not looking the 13 up. And really, I probably don't even have to look him up because 2's the horse that I want. But if I looked up the 2 or 13 and I liked him, I could see myself also coming back with a 2, 13, 4 in the box. Two got the lead. I just want the 2 to run well here. Everything. 2 was the horse that drew me in the race. Should it get up and walk away, but I gotta go pee. to eat my crackers in peace. Oh, did two blow the lead? Who won that race? I think I seen two get third. Or is that the two in second? No, that's the 13. That's the 13. Two got third, so two's going to outrun his odds. God, I needed to be right about the 13 not running, and I would have been fairly happy. Yeah, I would have been fairly happy if the 13 didn't run there. Three went off at 2-1. Over 8-1, over 17-1. Wow, 3-2 is actually paying a very good exacta. I'm shocked to see that paying 35-1. What the hell did they bet there? What the hell did they bet there? Oh, one was bet down to 2-1. They probably overplayed the two. That's why it paid so good. They overplayed the 3 with the 1. And 3 with the 6, they overplayed by a lot. How'd I miss that? Two's wearing the wrong saddle cloth. That's how I missed that. Yeah, well, two did what I want. I wanted two to get the lead. I was just hoping he was good enough to finish the race. Yeah, I was lazy. I assumed I thought that I never expected that exacta to pay 35-1, honestly. Two did bring me in the race, so I wasn't even thinking about what could I have done with the 3 horse. I wanted 3-2. I wanted 2 to run well, so I got that, but just not good enough. Let's see, Oaklawn Park, I got 17 minutes, so I'm actually going to look up the 13 now. Yeah, after a race is always fun to look up a horse. After a race, not before a race. Eh, I wouldn't have been super scared. Off of last race marks, anyways, I just got him as average, match strides with the slowest winner, and slow. Although that was at a sprint. Yeah, slow. I just want to make sure I got that right. Race before that, early pressing day, might have gave him an asterisk. He was a deep stalker. Doesn't jump off the page, but Not terrible. And then December 20th. Another early pressing day. Just average. I'm more shocked that that paid pretty damn good. And I already said I liked the favorite there, and so I probably would have had the favorite being the favorite there. I wouldn't have been able to play him with the one. I would have still been able to play him with the two. Couldn't have played him with the four, I doubt. I don't remember what's price the six. What price was the six? Probably couldn't have played him with the six if the six is about 5-1. I'd be surprised. Six is 4-1. So really, I should have just priced out what happens if the three wins and it's not the two in second. I think the only horse I could have played him with is a 13. Yeah, 35-1 exacta. Oh, Voderick didn't think. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought that was 35-1. I'm probably being a little bit lazy too, not checking what I could have played with the three. Maybe I also said, you know what? I keyed off of two favorites in a row, and neither of them were threatening. Maybe I'm like, fucking, I'm done with my damn favorites too. One did get steadied because he ran up on the two horse and had no room. So one might even ran a better race there. I'm just saying that he got steadied hard in the stretch. Yeah, I think the bigger mistake was me just not checking the 313 exacta. I probably would have said I would have took that at 35-1. I probably would have took that. In fact, I said I thought that if the 13 looked good, I could have boxed the 2-4 because I was just assuming that the 3 and 13 could not pay. I said I could have boxed 2-4-13 if the 13 looked good, but I would have probably, if I would have been interested in that, I probably would have checked the combinations. But yeah, you got mind fucked too, Baldrick? I don't know if I got mind fucked there. I think I just got lazy and didn't want to mess with another favorite. I already feel like I'm looking at the favorites and I'm going, yeah, I'm liking them, liking them, liking them. Lee says it's not where you start, it's where you're finished. Yeah, true. Another big favorite in this race at Oaklawn. 3-5 favorite on the inside. I already feel like I should be having a decent day if I thought about my bets a little bit better. I don't think it's a handicapping all that bad today. I think my betting might have been on the atrocious side. That's why I'm not supposed to have any days off. No days off. We got a 12-5 claimer here. Tuesday, even money morning line. With a fairly big last drop. Let's see, 3 races ago, I got an early pressing day, higher level, matching strides with the fastest winner of the day, and then running second. I have no problem with that race. 2 races ago at even a higher level, I can argue. Another early pressing day, average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner with another nice second. And last race, to me, allowance 1X is even a higher level. He didn't really run. There's a bit of a layoff there. I want to watch that replay. He would have been the 6 horse. I want to watch that replay. He is pumping from the start and nowhere near the front end. Although allowance 1X is way higher level than this. Not even on the screen anymore. Pretty ugly running line last race. He does get to running a little bit late, but the race is already over. I mean, he's still running. Let's see, I got to dig more. I want to see the head on that race. He kind of got pushed around too. I don't know. And I want to look up one more thing on that race. I want to see how good I thought that race was. February 224. I already feel like I'm doing a lot of work on a favorite. I'm doing too much work looking at a favorite. How good was that race? Speed and Stalkers were dominant that day. He was, at the start, he was too far back. That would have been the 4th race of the day. Fastest second call of the day, and everyone was running the same fractions that day. I don't know. A higher level probably wasn't that bad of a race. He's going to be overbet. He's overbet at 3-5 no matter what. Let me see if there's anywhere reasonable I think I could get around him at. Really, last race is the only chink really in his armor, if I said that word right. Yeah, man. I'm not interested in the three. Three feels cheap. One wouldn't shock me, but man, two, if two's right, still probably has a pretty big advantage over the one. Three, I'm not interested in. Three just feels like a hill too far to climb. I even think he's overbet at 9-1 on the three. What's up, Gordon? Vodrick likes the three. Five also feels cheap off of the last three races. Five, I think, is overbet at that price. Unless I gotta adjust this down. Six that race 3 races ago, I think he had a legit excuse. If I'm right about it, was an inside day and he had the 8 hole. And he's not really a mile horse either, a router. He comes back and wins off that race. He's probably, man, and everybody else is just cheap. I might have to readjust to cheap because all of these horses went down to super low levels. Let's see, I probably do have the 6 as second choice at the very least. Am I being too hard on the? I think I am being too hard on the 1 and the 5. Because these horses are all, a lot of them went cheap. Oh, but I think I got to sit out this race anyways because I think this horse is the horse. Let me just see where my points are. I think these just go up to 10%. I think this is a 15%er to me. I think that's my betting line. In fact, I'm going to go 1 point over and just say he's a 15%er either. I don't think I'm interested in this race. I think two is good enough to keep me out of the race. 8, I think, is overplayed. I got no problem if he wins. I think he's overplayed. I think he's ties with the second best chance to upset. 6 is still at least an overlay. I think he ties with second choice. And 1's a big overlay, tied with second choice. But I don't really think I want to mess with this race. If two feels good enough to keep me out of the race. I want to check the exactas, but I doubt it if I want to do anything here. Two on top of the 1 is garbage. 2 on top of everything's garbage. Unless you can get to the 5, and that's just 20-1. Hey, he loves his Baba. He knows Baba. Lee is killing it with his nickname. Man, I think there was some spots today, and I just fucking messed them up bad. Oh. Two doesn't necessarily have to get the lead here. If someone gets the lead over to two, eight hasn't been going to the lead lately, and there's not really even a defined speed horse in here, really. What's going on over there at Gulfstream? Great Navigator won. Oh. 1546 over there at Gulfstream if you need the result. Let's see, Oaklawn's loading in the gate. I got no bet here. Nothing, not a zilch. Whether the two wins or lose, I guess I'm a believer enough to stay out of the race in the two. Six gets the lead, two sitting there in second. Two looks like he's moving up pretty easily. 2 and 6 are now dueling for the lead. 3 sitting in the gravy spot. Oh boy. Well, they're battling, and 7 and 8 are slowly creeping up, getting a nice trip behind this battle. It just depends on how much these horses on the front end got. 2 feels like he's riding. It's just how he responds. And it doesn't look like he's responding very well. 6 ended up going to be the winner at the overlay. The horses I got at 15% might be the exact if the 8 gets, no, it's going to be 6-2. Yeah. Definitely don't mind the betting board there. I got a little chicken. 2 kept me out of the race. 6-2 is going to be a decent 31-1. And 2 kept me out of the race, so. Six, 2, 7 maybe, 6, 2, 7, 8. Try should be solid with that 7. I think 7 was 20-something to 1, right? Yeah, 20-1. Jevin, what's up, Jevin? Nice call with Jen and Nick. Jen and Nick was all over that. 6 all in the exacta for Nick. I don't know if 6 was always 8-1 or was he 5-1 and creeped up there. I wonder if he was I wasn't that interested. He's a nice overlay, but I just don't know what he was going in the gate. I still don't think that was a spot for me. In Tampa, we got 6 minutes to the next, or 2 minutes to the next race. 6 horse field here, though. 5 horse field. Ugh. 5 horse field. That gets considerably worse for me. Looks like we got lightly raced horses. Probably not that interested in this race for me either. Unless someone's at a price that I can't resist. Let's see, I don't even have marks on the 2. I'm going to look that up. I'm not going to make the same mistake by being lazy. Long layoff, though. Long layoff on the 2 if I'm just poking a hole, and 2's not an overlay. I got him running against the bias, first time out, perceived bias, whatever you want to call it. Closed well into that, but man, he's still over bet. I got him as slow. Matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. I don't mind the mark on the 3 horse first race out. If I'm right about him running against that inside track, he got some upside. Oh, 3's out. 3 doesn't have any upside. He's out. 4 just ran 1 race. I can't make a reason to get there. Five's not interesting enough at that price. I don't think he's an overlay. I don't have a problem if he wins. I just don't think he's an overlay at that price. 6, Todd Fletcher, first time starter. Oh, with the human anchor on him. Holy shit, Todd Fletcher is using Marcos Madonnas? Does he not know that that guy's an anchor? Yeah, I'm not interested in this race. Let's see, Jevons Dutch in the 5 and the 6. Let's see, 1's the only horse that can fool me in at 27-1. No, he can't fool me in. Ran 1 race, ran against the perceived bias, has no idea what he is, but yeah, I'm not interested in this race either. What's up, Evander? Jason, how's it going, Jason? 627 was the results over there at Oaklawn. 627. Yeah, trying to beat the favorite here? Nah. Oh. Let's see. Vodrick's looking at the duck. Wow, I have not looked at Aqueduct in months, it seems like. It's been a while since I looked at Aqueduct. Why is Revol debuting? Probably needed a spot here against his other horse. In that scenario, I take the first time starter at a higher price. The bigger question is, why does he got Marcos on this horse? Is Marcos actually on him, or was there a jockey change? That's what shocks me. Let's see. 5 gets the lead. I'm going to have a 5-horse field. No one's really got left behind, though. 5's able to cross over to got the rail. 2's getting steadied, bumped into the 4-horse. 6 is stalking in second. 1's grinding in third. Slow face, 24 and 3. 2's working his way up. 6 is working his. No one's out of it. Everyone's within 3 lengths of the lead from first to last. Tightly bunched race, slow pace. 5 and 6 are kind of pulling away. 1 looks like he might have flattened out now. 2 still grinding. I don't know if he's moving. 5 and 6 looks pretty good right now. It just depends on if 2 has some turn of foot. The human anchor got the whip. He's pulling away a little bit. 5 still there. 6, 5, 2. Jevin with his Dutch bet. Human anchor for the win. Maybe he needed a human anchor to get 5-1 there. Your Dutch bet got better. When I seen them both at 7-2, I was going, I don't know about, that's what I was thinking. I don't know about 7-2, but the prices went up to make more sense on the Dutch there. I'm glad he went up for you. I'm glad he went up for you and you got the better side of that. Let me go say hi to Baba. I imagine the exacta probably overpays in this scenario with 2 not being there, right? I thought the exacta might have overpaid. In a way, it probably paid right or maybe even underpaid a little bit. Let's see, and 4 wants to move up to third place money. 4 wants to move up to third place. We did see that the two got checked early in the race. 4 and the 2 kind of came together. Ooh, wait, it's cold down here again. That's not going to affect the exacta though. What is Fairgrounds doing today? I just want, oh, they had a few. Oh, that's right. I thought about doing Fairgrounds today, and I thought they had a few turf races. That's right. I did look at that. Yeah, the results so far at Fairgrounds haven't been too great. Uh, let's see. I got 18 minutes for Oaklawn. You would think I'd get some heat in the base. It's hot upstairs though. Fuck, our upstairs, I gotta have a fan on and the window's open right now. The main floor is perfect. And the basement is free. I don't have a vent open down here either. Jennifer, I got heat in the house. I got heat in the house. I got plenty of heat in the house. Just not where I need it at the time. Let's see. They are going to take this down, so the trifecta probably does get a bit better. Let's see, Gary with his IQ. What did you do, Gary, for another IQ of 137? 26 to 1 exact over there. $13.80 winner. All right, Oaklawn. Where are we at Oaklawn? Just the 4th race? Tampa, we're cruising through the card at Tampa. I need a blanket down here. I'm cold because I'm skinnier. Maybe that's it. That's what Kiki says. You're just cold because you're skinny. Nice big field over here. We got a 2 to 1 and then pay raises. Decent pay raises. The second choices are sitting there at a 5 to 1. Wow, we're only going in the 4th race, huh? At Oaklawn? We got a lot of racing at Oaklawn. We got $30,000 non-winners at 2, 6 furlongs. Five's the favorite, huh? 10-1 morning line. That's probably a bad morning line. Was my first thought. Let's say 4 races go at a route. I just got them average. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. At allowance 1x, should be a harder level than this. Comes back 3 races ago, goes too fast to win, so I like that. Laid him off. That was in August, though. Laid him off in February, come back, goes too fast to win. I don't have a problem with going too fast to win in last race. Probably needed that race. And then last race, kind of an average kind of race at the level, or roughly the level. I can see why he's lukewarm, and I can probably even see why he's the favorite here. Won 4 races, stalking closing day. Got a lot of turf and routes. At race 3 races ago, I got him a closer on a stalking day. 2 races ago, I got him average. And then last race, I feel like he has to improve quite a bit. I feel like the one has to really improve here. Two's probably a player, but 3 has to improve quite a bit for me. 3 should be double digits all day, I think. Four needs that class drop. I'm not sure where I got the 4. His last 2 races were pretty ugly, but that was at a higher level. I don't know if 5-1's where I'm at on him either. Let's see. 6, I can forgive anything first race out. Second race, I think he ran against inside bias. He wins off of those 2 races. Then last race on a bad rail, he had the 6 hole, was average, getting second. I just probably think he's priced right. I think he's priced right. Seven, I like the marks. I like the marks. I just don't like our route to sprint myself. I just don't like route to sprint. Let's see, 8's a little cheaper here. That was a decent race at a Route 4 back, but he's not a router. Was going too fast to win, running against the bias. Then he comes back, runs a very nice race, going too fast again. Then I get him on a speed favoring day, and he did not fire there. And then last race, he comes back off a little bit of a layoff. I'm probably right now at least 5-1 on him. Everybody does feel like they have to improve to beat this favorite, really. The best marked horse, he's actually dropping. Everyone else is kind of stepping back up to him, or got races that I just don't feel like I could get to. Two probably should be second choice. One I just don't like Route to Sprint. Man, I gotta go to the bathroom every 2 seconds again. What the fuck? Yeah, 3 I think should be long here. Four only got the class drops going for him. I'm not sure I'm at that price on the 4. Oh, wow. That's not really where I see these 2 horses at. I think I got to adjust a little bit. I think I got to adjust a little bit here. I think both of these horses got, I don't think I adjust the 4. Do I adjust the 6? 6, I think I leave there. 8, I definitely leave there. No, no, no. What the fuck? No. No. I think I can even adjust that a little bit more. I don't know if I want to mess with exactas. Let's see, what do I even have here? I got the 3, the 5, and the 8 mostly. No, no. 2 to 5 and the 8. 2 to 5 and the 8. Mostly. And I am liking a bunch of chalks today. Actually, that exacta is right now not terrible. I don't know if I want it or I want to glance ahead at doubles. 8 I would press because 8 makes it better. Let's just see doubles. What are the scratches next race? No scratches, just a big field. Big field of cheapies. It's a couple mysteries. Six is going to be the favorite who lets horses get in front of him next race. Boy, not a lot of speed in that next race. Not a lot of speed in that next race. There's very little speed in that next race. Let's see. Delta Move is 5-1. I could be interested in him. Favorite ran on a bad rail two back. Then he comes back and runs decent at a higher level. The 3 horse is 20-1 with speed. Boy, in the double, I might be looking at the 3, the 6, the 7, and the 10. No. It's not 6, 7. It's 5. It's 5, 6. Let me go back and see if I want any of this nonsense. Let's see, 2 to the 3, 28-1. Am I not looking at that double right next race? Hold it. Wait a minute. I'm in the wrong race. I clicked back too far. All right, that makes more sense. Two to the 3 is paying 151. 2 to the 6 is paying 13, so 2 to the 6 can't be played. 2 to the 5 is 102. 2 to the 10 is a weak 22-1. Five can be played to all of them, I guess. I'm not sure where I want to be here. I don't really want to use 4 horses. In fact, the 3 I don't like as much. 3 I'm playing for less. 3 I just play for less than the doubles. I got a bit of a press there. Let's see, 2 to 3. I'm going to have that on separate tickets. So I don't have to put this in twice. I just go 2, 5, 8 to the 3. Get rid of this. That at least looks better. Although 2 to 6, I think 2 to 5 I can't play. No, 2 to 5 I can play. 2 to 6 I can't play. I keep getting my numbers mixed up. I think I'm going to do the doubles here. I'm not even going to be able to look at the exactas, but I don't think I can play them. Let's see, I'm not doing the exactas, it looks like. I would have had to check all of that again. Let me go see. I think I hear someone at the door. Oh shit! I need this 7 to go away. All right. Just finish the race too. So I'm glad I didn't do the exactas there. Let me see if I could have done the exactas. I don't think I could have. Hopefully my doubles are good. It was so confusing. I'm hoping my doubles are good. I'll be alive to 3 horses in the double. I'll lose the favorite next race, but what was I gonna play? 2, 5, and 8? 2, 5, and 8? Oh, they actually stayed at a decent price. Seven was actually a lower double. How did they end up betting that race? I got locked up in what I was doing. Did what did a 7 go off at? 7 went off at 5 to 1. That was the lowest exacta with the 2. Is that true? Boy, I'm surprised. What did the 5 go off at? I thought the 5 was the favorite that race. Oh, he went up to 9 to 2. All right, I'll be alive to doubles, but I don't know if I can I don't know how much I'm gonna like this position, really. Some of the 2 to the 5 and the 10 in the double. All right, 2 to the 5 is 109. 2 to the 3 is 131. Okay, I like 2 of my positions. And 2 to the 10 is 21 to 1. I like 2 out of 3 positions I got there a lot. 2 out of 3 positions would be a home run. Especially the 5, because I got the 5 more than the 3. I played this ticket for more than that ticket, so I played the 3 for less. But I'd be better off with the 3 than the 10. All right. And I got to beat the 6 next race. So 66% of what I'm alive to, I'm happy with the hit there. All right, I got to get over to Tampa. And this race is going to be on the dirt. I just probably don't have that much time. let's see, 2 and the 8 are scratched. Favorite is going to be on the far outside. Dude, I don't think the outside does super good at Tampa on the dirt. This favorite lets horses get in front of them. Big class drop, though. And he's mostly a turf horse. Boy, 7 got some good marks here. Yeah, 11 does have class, but outside of the track at Tampa, the 11 are, what is that going to be, the 8 hole? Seeing that the 10 got scratched too. Seven definitely catches my eye at that price, but 5's at 7-2. I don't got a problem with him on the front end. 6 at 3-1. I don't have a problem with him. I think I sit out this race anyways. Although 4, I don't think should be 20-1. 4 should not be 20-1 here. If he takes to the dirt, he should not be 20-1. I'm rooting for the 4, but I still think I'm sitting out. What was it? 5, 6, 7, and 10. That's the ticket I'm, or 5, 6, 7. It wasn't the 10, it's the 11, but that's the one I don't want with the 4. No bet. But I am rooting for this 4 to outrun his odds. And if I had time, I might have been looking at the 5 and the 6 towards the inside. If I had time to look at doubles or something. Now 4's getting is in nice position. But so is a lot of horses. 23 and 4, I think 5's rating pretty good here. I think that's just him slowing the pace down and letting horses catch up, and I think the 5 still has horse here. Where's the 11? Is 11 getting in? Oh, there's the 11. 11's going to be a problem now. He's really close to the pace early. Yeah, 11's going to be a big problem from here on out. We're still hanging around. Keep the 4 active because I want to root for the 4. Keep the 4 active. Keep the 4 active. Come on, get this 4 home. Get this 4 home from here and make me just be like, I'm handicapping great. Keep the 4 active. There he goes. This horse should not have been 20-1. I gotta walk. Ah, fuck. I just feel unlucky that I didn't have enough time to look at the race and pull the trigger. There's an objection, but it wouldn't have changed for me if I could have played that race. Charles with the nice hit. Rex is booming. But man, right away I was like, this four should not be that fucking price. Absolutely should not have been that price. Dude, I'm handicapping good today, and there were some spots that I messed up today. Oh, buy stocks, dude. Lately, dude, for like the last month, the races that I write down a ticket and I decide to set out, the ROI is insane. This was a spot that there was a couple 50 to ones. What was it? This week or last week? This just feels unlucky because all day long we had time between the races, and this race I didn't really have time. I don't know if I was spending too much time looking at my position at Oaklawn, but as long as I'm handicapping good, I'll hit my tickets eventually. And no matter what, this got to be a 70 to 1 with either of the two favorites. It doesn't matter if the 6 gets second or the 11 gets second. 4-6 is 69 to 1. 4-11 is actually a pay raise here. Oh, I want to walk off, burn some steam. And and today we had I had a chance at 137 to 1 exacta that I played a little weird. I even think I should have hit that 170 to 1 exacta with that 62 to 1 horse that I said was a big overlay, and I fucking played weird there. And then this race I sit out. Although this race, I know why I sat out. There just wasn't enough time that I wanted to look at. They're loading in the gate as I was writing down the bets that I was gonna could do. Mm. What's up by stocks though? Let's see. Gulfstream Park is about 4 minutes away. And Oaklawn's 13 minutes away. Lee, is this your play right here? Who does Lee got? What's up, first time starter? Yeah, no, I think my handicapping's not that far off, other than me liking a few. I think the betting's been atrocious today a little bit. At first rate, that 137 to 1, I got it written down right here, and I knew I had to scale that down. Came in 9-4. And then I'm keying off the worst horse over here. I got shut out of this bet because I knew this was the wrong way to play that bet. I'd like to think I would have done the right thing, but I got shut out of that part of the bet. And I think this was the race, or there was a full horse at a 60 to 1, and I played that race weird. I kind of forgot about him though. I think that was a second race at Oaklawn. Something like that. I'm not sure which race it was. There was definitely some spots today. I'm sure you, I might still hit a nice ticket. I'm alive to three horses and a double. 6 to 4 about 90 minutes ago is what you got on the 3 to 5. Let's see. Jeffrey's booming over there at the Duck today. Oh, 75 to 1. Nice ticket. Uh, 3 to 5 on the one horse in the US. No, not huge odds. Not huge odds. I will agree. But is 6 to 4 huge odds? I guess it is a big difference from what we're getting. What is 6 to 4? A little bit like 6 to 5, something like that. A little bit better than 6 to 5, I guess. Just probably what falls in between 6 to 5 and 7 to 5. And you said he should be 1 to 5, and you're getting 6 to 4. Oh, is it closer to 3-2, Jennifer? $5, it's closer to 3-2. 6-4 is almost 3-2. I can't even do the math for stuff that small. Oh my God. Nice math skills. I Jennifer, I don't do micro math. I don't do micro math. Well, $6 for a four. That's not 3-2 because it'd be 10. Aram, I don't have Gulfstream today. I'm not playing Gulfstream today. Micro math stole your thunder. Micro math. Yeah, I got Tampa and Tampa and Oaklawn for me today. I can only do 2 tracks for the live stream. It's 3-2. Tell me you're joking. Well, 3-2 for $2 play $5. I don't. So 6-4. I can't figure out the math at that level. Jennifer, I'm not supposed to know the math at that level. I would never play at that level. I'm not supposed to know the math. In my defense, fuck. If I'm playing and thinking that's a deal, fuck it. I jumped shark. I jumped ship. I jumped the shark. Come on, man. I'm on a steamer just because I seen a 20-1 and I should have just fired no matter how much time I had. Soon as I said, fuck it, that horse should not be that price, I should have just been firing. You think I'm going to worry about this horse winning? No. Good luck, though. Good luck if you got him. Lee, good luck. Good luck, Lee. Let's see, Ambrecht likes the 167. I was barely a craps player. I was barely a craps player. I know for every $5, if I'm laying the 6 or the 8, I got to give 6. That I do know. If I'm not if I'm laying, I'm sorry, if I'm placing a 6 or an 8. I got to put it in multiples of 6. That I do know. Other than that, there was no math because every bet that you can make at a crap table is negative EV. So there's like no math, no handicapping. Let's see. One looks like he's going to get through, and the Lee's going to be able to ride again. One won that pretty easy, I guess. And my God, these drinks are running through me like rampant. All right. Oaklawn and I'm Alive did a 3, the 5, and the 10. Ten's the worst outcome for me. But I guess for the bet, it'll be okay. But that's five's the best outcome for me. 5 would actually be a home run right now. I think that was paying 130 to 1 or something like that, 100 to 1, 109 to 1. 3, I got less times than the other two, but that would still be a home run. And I just thought this was a weak, kind of a weak, just $20,000 claimers where there wasn't a lot of speed is what I was thinking when I was doing the doubles. 3, I can't look up. I got some of Delta Downs, but I don't have November 11th. I know that. 4 was a horse that off a year, actually off 2 years, was willing to be against. If he beats me, I just feel unlucky here. I think his double is actually taking decent amount of action, but I'd feel unlucky if he beats me. I don't think I want to do anything else here. I thought it was a fairly dangerous race with not a lot of form. I thought there was very little speed. I thought 5 might be able to get the lead, but really just off the last 2 races when he dropped in class. 6, I would have had another horse, but not to the 2 horse winning. So 6, if 6 beats me, that's just to double that. You know, I wanted to use the 6, but I couldn't use them with the 2. 7 could beat me. I just thought there was very little speed, and he comes a little bit off the pace, so I was willing to try to beat the 7. Same with the 8. I got no problem if they beat me. And 10, I thought could be closer to pace, and his double, I guess, was paying somewhat acceptable at the time I played it. Five or 3 is 2 horses that I'm really hoping one of them can get the lead for a long time. If someone else goes wire to wire other than the 10, I probably would be a little surprised. But I don't think I do anything. I think I just say I like my position here and try to get it home. I guess if I did anything, since I don't have the 6, but it'd be with the 3 and the 5, I think, if I decide to do that. But I don't know if I even want to do that. I think I might. Right now, I'm leaning towards I just ride this out. You know what? Those are paying 65 to 1. I'll turn that around. Those are actually paying too good to pass up. I think I should play that. And hope that 6 gets second to the 3 or the 5. That way I can, it's not a saver bet. It's not a saver bet. If I wasn't alive in the double, I probably would have played this race, though. If I wasn't alive in the double, I probably would play this race. I probably boxed the 3, 5, 10, 3 and 5, first and second with the 6 and the 10, and then press the 6 with the 3 and the 5. Not that much difference. Keep this 3 going. 5 can't even get the lead. I need either the 10 to finish this or the 3 to get there. Right now, I probably just need the 10 to finish this because 8 looks like he's going way smoother than the 3 right now. Just finish it with the 10. Just finish it. I'll get the double, but honestly, I'd rather have played the Tampa Bay race. I'll get the double. So I probably did better getting alive in the double because I would have, if I would have lost the double, like I said, I would have came back and probably would have played all of this. 3, 5, 10 in a box and 3 and 5 with the 10 and the 6. And then probably coming back and getting the 6 again with the 3 and the 5. So even though that's not the biggest hit on the double, it probably does act better than what it does because if I wouldn't have gotten alive in the double, I would have came back and played that race. But it's the worst double I had. It was the worst double I had. Oh, Nick liked the 5. If yeah, 5 didn't fire at all. I was hoping 5 could have got the lead over everybody. Did it completely trust him though because he only had speed the last 2 races, and the race that he won, he was the slowest winner of the day. But I don't mind being alive to that spot. Three at least tried to run. 6 was a beatable favorite. And I thought his losing condition was letting horses get in front of him and coming late. And I think I said 7 and 8 I'm not alive to, but I have no problem if either of those horses ran. I think it was 7 or 8 or 8 and 9. It was 7 and 8. But I don't think if I would have played the exact, it would be a different scenario. If I was alive in the double, it's just off the top of my head is what I would have been interested in. I might have still said, what if the 10 wins and does the 7 and 8 make anything good? It's probably not a bad exacta. I'm going to weaken my double a little bit by putting in that exacta, but overall I'm going to do okay. I didn't play that very aggressive, so still probably down for the day though. It's not the biggest hit that I needed. Oh shit, Tampa's creeping up too quick. When did they start getting on top of each other? That just started happening, didn't it? All right. I'm not doing good time with clock management, and it cost me last race. Shit, the one I like the heart. Well, that was at a route, but I still like that heart. He comes back and wins. He's mostly a sprinter. Stepping up in class, though. Two got some speed. Who are they betting here? Three's the favorite. Actually, as I'm scrolling down 1 through 4, there's not much difference between any of that group. You can throw the 5 in there and make the same comment. 6 is probably the horse I like the least. I don't think if I had time I'd be interested in this race either. I don't think I'd be all that interested in this race. Feels like there's a lot of speed. I don't have a real problem with anyone from 1 through 5. Oh, wow. There's some horses that are probably pretty big overlays there. Yeah, I'm not going to rush into that race. No bet there. Is that who you like, Charles? Army Mule here? I don't have a problem with him or her. She just comes off the back end. There might be a good enough speed duel on the inside for her to get that trip. Five stepping up in class, but after a maiden win, didn't do anything wrong winning his first race out. I feel like he's an overlay at 17-1. 4 is probably priced right to me. 3 can rate, so I probably don't think that I have a problem with that horse being the favorite. I can see 1 through 1, 2, and 4 all hooking up and being pretty quick. Still think that 3 should be the favorite here. And 1 and 2, 1, 2, and 5, I think all of them are overlays. Let's see. Jevin's looking at the 7 to get first run. 7 wouldn't bother me. I just like some of the other ones better, but he's done nothing wrong. I probably think he's closer to priced right for me, but he wouldn't buy. I think this is a tough race. I think the hardest horse for me to get to would be the 6, and that's not even saying much. I think I only got like really one horse that I'm going to say would kind of surprise me, and that would be the 6. I'm rooting for someone on the inside. 1 through 5 is where I'm rooting for here, though. 1 through 5 is where I think if I had time and thought about the race is roughly where I'd be. Two felt like an overlay at that price. 1 felt like an overlay at that price, and so did 5. 4 was priced right. 3's getting checked out of it. I don't think 3 can be there now. So I think this race gets a little bit better because I think they're going to beat the 3 out of first and second right now. He hasn't given up. I just thought that he looked like he was having trouble. I think 7's already done. Come on, 1, beat this 3. Just make this exacta better. Come on, 1. Come on, 1. I could see myself king off the 4-1 there too if you didn't pick that up. Although one did go down from 15 or 14-1 to 8-1. Three might have had a little bit of trouble in that race, might have cost him second, but who cares if he's the favorite? It's going to be another nice exacta. 50-1 exacta. And if I had to split, which was the better horse, I thought was an overlay between 1, 2, and 5, I would have probably had more faith in it being 1 and 2. 2, I was already worried about that Mark last race where he had the inside of the track. But that's me splitting hairs on that decision. One had the heart to fall back on. And 4, I always thought was priced right at 5-1. All right, I don't think I'm handicapping bad at all today. Eight was not a mule horse, Amy Mule. Oh, 6 was a horse that I said would surprise me the most. He managed to get 4th. Mohinder, what's up, Mohinder? Who else is sliding in here late? Social credit score, what's up, man? Oh, 12-8 is also 3-2. Yeah, you guys can know those odds. I don't need to know those odds. You guys can have that. What's up, Gay Phil? I know it's low. I know it's low. That's what I know. Oh, Charles, you were one of the ones that got screwed on that issue yesterday. I don't understand how they didn't pay that out properly if the race before that went official. I don't understand how that race becomes an all just because it's a non-betting race. If I had to guess, it was because if you're alive to the gimmicks, they'll have someone going, look, I was alive and I wanted to make savers or something. It's such a dumb, I don't even understand how silly it would be. We kind of started a show with that. If that was the payout leg for the horizontal bets and the race before that went official, they should have been able to pay those tickets outright, was my opinion, instead of calling it at all. I don't understand why it wouldn't have been why it wouldn't have just paid out to what it was supposed to be. I know there'd be a few guys saying, look, I was alive to this horse, this horse, this horse, and I wanted to see the payouts, and I needed that to be a betting race because I wanted to hedge here, 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 and here. Yeah, go blow smoke. To me, there was enough information that they should have had the information to pay that out to the tickets instead of calling it an all. Well, the track wasn't going to lose no matter what. That's a fallacy, Boulder, on that argument. The track's not going to lose no matter what. So if they would have paid those out, they're paying the same out. They pay the exact same amount of money, whether it's an all or whether they pay it out to the real winner. It add up to be the exact same. The only thing that might be different is the breakage. Maybe there's a bean counter saying we get more breakage if we call it an all. We get more penny breakage. Maybe if you want to go down that route, maybe. No, Jennifer, no problem. She's here to help. She's here to help. Jennifer is here to help. Lee hacked into the tote, that's why. Yeah, it might be state rules. Who knows? I don't understand. That seems like something that could happen that you could already have rules. If we know the payouts is going to be paid out. It's just weird. I don't know. Now, I would agree if they had problems with the thing calculating it before, but I don't think that was the case. Let's just say it was ending on the race that got canceled. If it was ending on the race that canceled, I would say that the last two races would then be an all. But that wasn't the case. It was ending on that race. They made the race before that official. To me, you could have had a guy in the box taking a picture or rewind your shit and seeing what the wheel pays were playing. It doesn't make sense. It almost falls back to what was that big race? Was that a Breeders' Cup race where the one acted up? They declared him late scratched. He wasn't a late scratched. It was a horse next to him, and he was a non-betting thing. I think that was the Breeders' Cup. He wins, and everybody had that ticket on the planet. Everybody. And everybody's pissed. They never make the right decision. Yeah, I think Jennifer's right. It doesn't make sense, and that's why people are furious. Like that race in the Breeders' Cup. Okay, we misannounced the horse. Give them another 15 minutes and say, no, we made the mistake. That wasn't the horse that got scratched. He's running, and he's in the race. Instead, he wins easily. And everyone's pissed, right? What did the cancellations come back as? I don't even know what that was. It's just weird the way they always do things. I have no clue. It does always feel like whatever decision they make is a stupid decision, though. Oh, they don't even have the payouts on the chart. Why wouldn't they have the payouts on the chart? They paid out. They paid out those tickets, right? They paid out the pick fours and whatever ended that race. Nothing. The constellations were nothing good to what you were alive to. Yeah. Let's say Marco Lou's going with the 2 over there. Man, I am just uncomfortable with my bladder right now. Boater still says that the players always get screwed. Yeah, payouts for this morning. I like the gamblers going, what am I supposed to do? I leave my money overnight. It's like, hey, if you needed that money to get home and to buy a Big Mac, you got more shit to worry about than me waiting the next morning. And like that I laugh at. Some of the shit on Twitter I just laugh at. Yeah, like Bodrick already knew that they even showed the will pays. So Bodrick was alive to the pick 3 that was paying $300. And then after the bullshit, yeah. So Bodrick, I can understand would be like, no, they should pay that out to the will pays, and I agree with that. Hey, so it sounds like they were able to flash the will pays, then fucking pay the will pays. Maybe it's state regulations or something weird there. I have no clue. Or how about this? If they're going to give it all, don't run the fucking race. How about that? Say, fuck it. We bring the Tampa Bay over for Sunday. Tampa Bay Derby is going to be ran on Sunday. Don't run the fucking race and give everybody an all then. Don't run the fucking race then in that scenario. I might get more hate for that opinion. Like, don't run the race. Fuck it, don't run the race. We got to cancel. That nobody knows what would have been. Even if your horse won the next day, you got, hey, then you'll have people saying, hey, the horse lost his race the next day. The results would have been different on Saturday than it would on Sunday than it would be on Saturday. I don't know. Let's see, Gulfstream Park, it came in, I think, 1-2 over there. I think Gulfstream Park been pretty weak today again. Dude, I might designate Gulfstream Park to just be ran on Wednesday next week. They've been pretty shitty results at Gulfstream today too. Oh no, I mean, let's see. They had a 29-1 exacta, not great. 20-1 exacta, pretty chalky. $8 exacta, 34-1 exacta. I don't know. $21 exacta, $25 exacta. Lots of chalky though. Chalky winners all day. Doubles had to be terrible at Gulfstream all day. Yeah, but the inconvenience to the owners and trainers. But they're kind of employees. I mean, if I was a boss at a lot of places, you want to run on my track, yeah. Inconvenient. Would you rather them inconvenience bettors or jockeys and trainers in that? I don't know. I don't know the right answers in those situations. Like I know every job I ever worked. I know jockeys and trainers. I guess I would call them subcontractors. Maybe not quite subcontractors, but if you work the job, your management make decisions, and I think everyone can relate to that. So inconvenience on your job, to me, it's better than inconveniencing bettors. Yeah, I'm pro better. I don't know. I don't really care about inconveniencing them all that much. I guess. Let's see. I got to get over to Oaklawn. Let's see. We got a couple scratches here. Wow, we still got a fair amount of races over there at Oaklawn, don't we? Let's see, the 9 and the 10 are out. I already got them. So what I got? 7-horse field here, it looks like. Bodrick's inconvenienced every other day. Yeah. Let's see, we do got two favorites here. Hopefully I can get rid of both of them. Would be nice today. Let's see, the 9 and the 10 are out. I just got to check a name here just to make sure I'm even looking at the right race. I think I am. Born Flawless, yeah. Not going to do know really what to do with the 8-horse. West Coast horse shipping over. What is this race? What is this race? This is 6 furlong claimers. I don't have a problem with the 5's last couple. I got a problem with his price. I don't really have a problem with the 6, man, right away. Both of the favorites, I don't have a real problem with. If I'm poking holes in the 6, even though he ran a sprint last race, he's mostly a router. But I gotta find something to pull me in here or not. Let's see, I like this race on the 3-3 back. Bad Rail Day went too fast to win. Last race was going fast. At the first call, battling. Probably don't have a real problem with him, but don't know how much he helps in this race. I do think he got a fairly big edge over the 1 and the 2. I think right now I'm just looking at ABC. Seven, I could go either way on him. 7, I can go either way. I'm leaning towards there's nothing here for me. 5's probably the fastest early. 3's probably just priced right to me. 2 might get the lead, but I think that that's the right price on him. I don't think he's an overlay. So I don't think 2's an overlay. I don't think 3's an overlay. One might be either priced right or even a little over bet. Eight, I'm probably thinking that's the price that I would have him at. I'm in agreement with the betting board right here. No, I'm in 100%, pretty much 100% of the betting board here. So I'm not even I don't have much of a reason as a bettor to be in this race. If I'm not, I don't have an opinion. I'm in agreement. Who pays the bill, Bo Rick? The players or the owners? You're both. You're both right there. So I'm not sure which way. I think you're saying that players pay the bill. I agree with that statement. I think owners are chasing prizes that the players put up. It all, to me, starts with the bettors. Otherwise, they can go run on their fucking cornfields behind the barn. Oh, okay, I agree with that. The players pay the bills. I think tracks should bend over backwards and always favor the players. You know, I think it's still sick right now that they're keeping that minimum takeout breakage. I think once the first track did it, was forced to do it. They didn't even do it. Kentucky didn't do it. They were forced to do it, and they're not happy they did it. They might smile and say they're happy they did it, but you don't have to go to Congress to get a law change and just then to say you're happy that you're paying that money. And for no other state to follow suit, I think that just shows you that they don't give a fuck about the bettors. They should all do that. And I don't think that helps many people, but it is your money. I think that penny breakage should already be penny breakage. So they never favor the players in any decisions that they'll ever make. Horse racing is incapable of it. Absolutely incapable of doing it. All right, I'm going to jump over to Tampa. Thank you, Aram, for trying to keep me on task, man. I see you keep giving me warnings. Thank you. Like that shouldn't even be a thing anymore. This is the last race at Tampa. In case I try to do a betting board, even though I know I'm on a short time. Is this race on the turf? I don't know if Tampa ran a turf race or not. I know they took a couple off the turf. I got to find out if this is on the turf because I look at the turf and the dirt completely different. All right, this looks like this is on the turf. Rex is booming. Charles is booming. So does that mean something good happened over there at Oaklawn? Now I'm distracted. Eight was the horse that I thought was priced right. So I see 8-1. I don't really have a problem with that. That was a West Coast horse, if I'm remembering right. Let's see, the 8 at 3-1. I don't have a real problem with him or his running style. 7, I don't have a problem with the running style. He just feels like he has to improve, and I'm probably not at 9-2 on the 7. We got some first-time starters here. I do not have a problem with the 4's running style. I do have a race where the way I look at the turf route races is so pace dependent there. 2 is the highest priced horse that I know I can get to. Well, wait a minute. I can get to the 2 and the 1 here. God, it's an ugly race for me. But I don't know if I hate this bet. I just don't know exactly where I'm at in this bet with the pace picture. But I can get to the 1 and the 2 at that price. I think if I play this race, it's because I can get to the 1 and the 2. I even throw the 4 in there with the 1 and the 2. I'm just gonna make a ticket where I'm fading the first time starters. I got just enough to be in this race. Poke bet for me. I think I come back and get the 1 and the 2 with the 4 and the 8 some more. So I'd have the 8 really pressed on 3 different ways. But basically, I need the 1 or the 2 to win or to be there. I'm not even sure. Fuck, 10's taking action. God damn it, that just slowed me down right there. That just slowed me down. Chad Brown, first time starter. I guess if there's a first time starter. Let's see, if he wins with the 1 and the 2, it's 54-1. There's no order of 4, 8, or 10 that I want. Hopefully he don't run. I only want him on 1 ticket. So I'm going to cut down the exactas because I want a bit of a win ticket. And I got to make this work in a poke bet for me. In fact, maybe I get rid of the extra press here. Oh no, I need that bet because if it comes in 1-2, I want it. Let's see, I can leave the 8 off this one. I might not get all of those in. Fuck, I might not get it. Will I get all of this in? I'll get most of them in. No, I'll get them all in. And this ticket I actually did different. I did play the 8 instead of the 4 there. I got the 8 on every ticket. Ah, 2's going to the front. Well, someone had to go to the front end. Hopefully this is a slow pace, and hopefully speed can carry, I guess. 2 and the 4 are hooking up. $23 and 3. Hopefully I get a 49 at the half, and 2 is still out there on the lead. Come on, 2. Keep this horse active. Keep this horse active. I think he's my only hope. 49. I'm happy with the pace. I just need the 2 to be good enough. Where you guys go? Shopping again? You guys are shopaholics. What did you buy me? Oh, you went to Costco. Oh, do some push-ups. Woo. Ah, 2 fell out of it. 1's nowhere. It's going to be 410 probably. Maybe 410-7 or 410-8. Well, I got a slow. Oh, 10-4. 10-4. 7. 3. What could have been today at Tampa? Well, I was happy with the half, but not excited that he went to the lead. Although 4 was always in second and was the pressure. So I guess if 4 can hold on, 2's probably just wasn't good enough anyways. All right. Nope, 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 not go. All right, Oaklawn from here on out. Five to two over 5-2 over 9-2. Gulfstream, we got a lot of time. Or I mean, Oaklawn, we got a lot of time. Let's see. I want to see if I can catch that replay. I think that was the pretty much the ABC ticket, right? Eight, 5. Yeah, I think 5 and 6 were the chalks. I think 3 and 8 were priced right. I didn't do anything that race. I thought I was in agreement with that betting board. I think I was pretty much in 100% agreement with that betting board. I wouldn't be shocked if 8 went wire to wire or if he stalked early. He has a running style to do either. 5 was the favorite that I thought should be the favorite over the 6. But that was very narrow. I thought both of them should be the favorites. I thought 5, 8, and 3 were like 5-1, and everyone else was less than that. I kind of thought. No bet for me though. So what I got at well, we still got enough races over there at Oaklawn if I stay for all 3 of them. Trisha, what's up, Trisha? Bodrick's ranting in the chat room. I think they should give away free PPs, but a limited PP. And because I still know that that's an outside company, they got to make money. Unless the tracks buy it from them and give it out. They got to make their money. I think they should have a really cheap, limited PP with some actual running lines and, whatever. Like, 2 races with whatever speed, whatever it is. And if you want a bigger form, that's fine. Like, companies got to make their money. I'm not like that. Whether the track pays for it and give it out, I don't think that's a bad idea, but fuck, they never have done that in all this time. That would be the ideal. That would be the ideal, is if the track paid and did it. But pushing for penny breakage shouldn't even be a thing. That should be done. Tampa should just do it yesterday because of the debacle. Today they should just be like, hey, we're giving penny breakage. We're going to do it on our own. Or charge a tax, $20 per entry. I mean, think about how many tracks still pay a cover charge. I think even Tampa Bay on the weekend still $3 to get in. I think. Why? Why when you got people staying at home? Why? Like I told when we went on the trip to Fairgrounds and we're standing at Fairgrounds and fucking not a soul is in sight. They hired a security guard so you couldn't sit in their shitty boxes with their 1980 television set. Those 4-seaters, little boxes that are like not even luxury. They were probably not even luxury in 1960. But they had a guy come over there and go, it costs $70 for you to sit here. Really? I could set off a grenade and not hit anybody. Arlington, it was wonderful for their $8 waters. That was really nice. Taking a family of 4 with 2 toddlers. Hot dogs, water, a pop, and some fries cost them $30 to feed 2 little freaking 5-year-olds. They weren't happy. $8 waters at Arlington. They should have got the wrecking ball for that. They should have got the wrecking ball for that. The only thing changing it, yeah, they increased the play. Oh, they still have the desk dude, I don't remember. Oh, Tampa, I think I do remember that desk. Is that like right on the right before you get to the apron? Where the windows are? They got some desk with the TVs there, I think is where you're talking about. They didn't have nice boxes. They didn't have that nice of a facility there. Nothing there was I mean, it was complete night and day. I like Tampa, but still it's like wow. I went to Tampa for a weekend. Probably no real desire to go back there. And then I went. Well, I went to Tampa and was like, okay. And then after going to Gulfstream, it's like, eh. Oh yeah, on the lower level where you walk out, like to the far left of the track when you're looking at the track. I think that's where I was pacing. They had the TVs with the small monitors and some wall TVs there. I think we went there 2 days and then we drove to Gulfstream. I think we went to Tampa for 2 days and then the rest of the trip was at Gulfstream. I think we started out in Clearwater, stayed over there at Clearwater for a night or two, went to Tampa Bay, and then after that we went over to the Gulfstream area and stayed there. Oh, Delmar has the. Oh, dude, I worked at a Fox Theater and they had the pours. They had the pours on tap, and they used to audit all the bartenders after their shift. You used to have to go in like this computer room, and then they'd give you a rating based on if you double tap something. They were micromanaging the whiskey pours or whatever it was, whatever that was. What's up, Trisha? But it was nice. It was nice out there. I was just a little. I don't know why Tampa felt so much bigger to me after watching Tampa for years. I probably had it built up in my head too much for some reason. Still had a good time there, but it is just they didn't have a lot of the extra facilities that I like to test out when I'm there. Yeah, oh, they do that in the airports too with everything on tap. Oh, yeah, I remember that at the Fox Theater. Or was it Fox Theater or Fisher? As a bartender, you used to have to get audited for your pours every night. All computerized. Rex is booming. Where's Rex playing for a boom? What is that at Gulfstream Park? Gulfstream Park just ran. It looks like eight the winner over there. 8-5 is what that looks like, unless someone really comes. It just looks like it's 8-5. All right, but all we got over here is Oaklawn. Let's see, I got about 8 minutes to pull, so I got to start looking. Let's see, we got what we got, like three favorites here. Then there's some pay raises. So probably any, well, I don't know. They're kind of lukewarm favorite. At first thought, I'm thinking any order of 4, 9, 10 is probably not too interesting for me. Let's just see what we got here. We got allowance 1X. Let's see. 4 is the favorite. I was thinking 6 is a favorite. 4 is the favorite. What is this? 1X? 4 got the running style I want to try to beat. I always say the worst bet in racing for me is a short price closer. He's even having a little bit of trouble getting in position lately. Last race I thought was a stalking closing day, so it feels like he should have, that's his running style. It feels like he should have done better there. 2 races ago, I got a bad rail stalking closing day. He was on the outside with the right running style. 3 races ago, well, he ran against the early pressing day. 4 is definitely a type of horse that I want to try to beat more often than not. Man, 10, I'm not sure what I'm going to think of the 10. Coming from Delta Downs. Man, Delta Downs at 5-2 at Oaklawn. I don't know. I have not been paying attention to how good these shippers been from Delta Downs. Nine's another closer. I think he ran on a bad rail last race, but man, I want to try to beat closers. He's a stalker at the best. Let's see where the front end's coming from. 10 might have some front end in him. He ran on a bad rail last race. What's up, Gizmo? Seven's a nice price, but feels hard to get to. Wow, 5 got some marks, man, but man, does he quit bad. There's not a lot of speed in this race. You really got to forgive him. Steady repeatedly last race while going too fast to win. Really, there's nothing but a bunch of closers in this race. Three might have more speed. He was a 6 furlong horse. Last race, he didn't show any speed. He was getting steadied a lot too, according to the comment. So I got enough time to watch replays here. 5, I'm just might be priced in to do something with though. Other than that, man, there's not a lot of front runners at all in this race. Let me just see if I can see that replay. I don't know why I got to do any more handicapping. Other than that, I probably don't even like the race unless I think 5's like really the only thing that He's going too fast to win last race while getting steadied. He comes out the gate okay. There's a lot of horses going to lead. He's sitting there right. Man, he's in good position. I want to see why he was steadying. Steadied repeatedly, it says. Right now, I just see a firm hold. Is he steadying? I guess he might be. He got a crazy hold on him. I think that race pace-wise looks like a complete meltdown. Yeah, the horses are coming from the back. Yeah, he's getting steadied there too quite a bit. Oh, wow, he gets completely taken out. He gets completely taken out. He's at least a spot here. I don't know why I keep looking up stuff. I already know I'm going to have at least a win bet on him. That was the 8th race. And that was the fastest fractions of the day that day. Yeah, five at least is getting a win bet. Probably a bit more than that. I want to see if anyone's coming out of that race. February 18th, 8 race. I think that could be a good race. 3's coming out of that race, but he was coming off the back end. He should have benefited. Still going to use him. 8 was coming out of that race. But why the hell do I have a bad rail? Oh no, I did have a bad rail. Okay. 9. Oh, a lot of horses were coming out of that race. Let's see. I got the 8 on a bad rail. I might want a bit of a win ticket on the 8 also. 5 and 8 to win. I'm going to get a 583 exacta box, and then I want to do some keys with the 5 and the 8. Ah, shit. Key box. 5 and 8. I'll throw the 4 in there, the 9 in there, and the 10 in there. You got to hit that now. Good luck. I gotta go pee. And I did put more money on the 5 than the 8. I gave it up already. It's gonna be 3, but 3 and 10. Yeah, 5 had the lead and gave it up. Yeah, not a fast second call either. 49 and 2. 10, 3, 4, I think that was. Marco looked like the 2 over there. Who's the 2? Oh, 59 to 1. Coming off a bit of a layoff. Last 2 races were pretty bad. I got some races possibly you could go back and see. Nice price, nice price. 8 didn't run at all. Oh, well, 5, 8, and 2 ran together. Marco Lou, we had the backdoor exacta right there. I gotta stop doing that. I keep that's the second or third race today that I thought I was making a move, and although that race I didn't get up because I was nervous. I'm just going pee every 2 minutes again. Let's see. I did bet more money on the 5 than the 8 to win there, though. I just want to have that there. Other than that, all my bets were what they were. Yeah, we want the backdoor exactas where we get the second place, not the second to last, first last, and dead last. Those are the ones we don't want. Rex, I don't even remember trashing Torres. We used to trash Torres. There's not that many jockeys I trash. Are you sure it was me trashing Torres? I remember getting mad at Marcos I trash at Gulfstream. He still used them a lot. Actually, that's just because he was named the human anchor. Got mad at what was her name? Not Cindy. But that was only a 1 day thing. I hated that she rode a horse a certain way 1 day. Go back and watch the old episodes. I don't remember Christian Torres. Is that Christian? Maybe I did get mad at him for a little while. Oh, it is Christian. I kind of forgot all about him. I don't even remember why I was trashing him all that bad. Yeah, me and Marco does not want to combine for dead last exactus. That's where our group of horses finished up. I thought I had some value there, and yeah, that's anti-value too, I guess. I really don't got a problem with the 10 winning, and I don't got a problem with what I did there. I like the 5 on the front end. Watched his replay. I thought the price was right. I see the 8 coming out of the same race with the bad rail. And 3, 10, 10, 3 just combines for exacta that I really don't care for. And I thought that was a paceless race, so I thought if 5 could get the lead there. And in fact, I thought 10 was the only horse that can challenge for the lead. I think that what it was. 10 just coming from Delta Downs and for a short price. I'm not sure what I think of Delta Downs shipping. Boater, Human Anchor was one. Oh, Chantel. She got hurt though. I think Chantel really got hurt, didn't she? I don't know if she retired. I think she really got hurt though. Usually I don't hold that big of a grudge against jockeys. It might have been a few bad rides on Christian. I remember not liking Christian for a small time and then forgetting about him either way. I think my boy Perry Oots was the guy that I had the biggest grudge on. I think Perry was the one that I had the biggest grudge on. And why am I drawing a blank on who gave him the human anchor? Brother Man gave him that name. I didn't give him that name. It just stuck. It just stuck on the show. Oh, she got married? But didn't she get hurt? Didn't she get hurt and kind of stop riding for a while? I think it started with an injury, if I remember right, on Chantel. And Chantel, I had one race. I had a race that I thought the track was backing up, and she went to the lead and got caught, barely got caught at a big number. And it just drove me crazy that she went to the lead. Oh, and this race was that a lack of speed. 5 got the lead, and 10. Now that I'm seeing the replays, 10 was stalking in position, and 3 was stalking in position. So when 5 goes away, it just 10-3 all the way around the track. I definitely wanted to play the 5. I was willing to play the 5 there, so. Oh, 8 was actually gearing up, or actually was in the picture. I don't know if he was gearing up. And 5 got the lead, and I would say that was a slow pace. So 5, I don't really think had an excuse there other than me thinking that he had value. I don't think he had an excuse. He went to the lead. He tried. It was a slow pace. I don't think he was ever probably good enough. How would that change if I could lay a bet? Are you asking me, Bodrick? I don't know if I could ever accept laying a bet. Because I think the only time you lay a bet is when you hate the favorite, right? Over there in Britain or wherever they do that. And to me, that's the best opportunity to bet. I don't know if I can ever. I never got to play lay bets, but man, I don't think. I think you put up your stakes and people match it on the lay end, and you're playing for. You got to be. It's a bet that I do know that you got to be right at too high of a. You got to be right a whole lot. I watch my that guy's YouTube channel. He does a lot of lays, and I'm still wondering why he doesn't. Well, he said he doesn't play exactus. Rex says he was a bad apprentice. Christian was a apprentice back then. Yeah, I remember probably being irritated with him, but I don't remember how long that lasted. He was not. He was definitely not at a case where Poots I thought was consistently doing every ride wrong. Poots drove me crazy that year at Turfway Park, where I had to right after I did the markings, before I started thinking about bets. He was such a bad decision maker that I would highlight him in yellow every race he was in. I had to know where Oots was because I thought the rail was terrible, and no matter what, he went to the rail. He was like the only guy that, it was like, dude, I do not understand why you keep going to a rail when everyone's passing you on the right. Let's see where we're at right now. I got two more races. I'm not having that good of a day. I only hit one ticket. It wasn't a great ticket. But most of my days was either a few misplayed bets and one race I sat out that was really good. So honestly, I don't feel all that down today. And haven't really went after anything. So I got two races. My day's still up. My day's definitely still up in the air. Heavy Trisha's Pro heavy pours. Heavy pours are good. Anyway, anybody go on cruises and know if they scan the luggage for alcohol? Someone told me they scanned the luggage for alcohol. So let's see. I want to see what the last two races. I'm going to have to look at these races seriously. My day is up in the air right now. I think I want to do a tic-tac-toe board, even though I don't want to think about biases right now. I might even go back. Let's see. I got 13 minutes. I know you're allowed to bring wine. It's it's the alcohol that I'm not sure. Someone told me that they make a lot of their money on drink packages. Charles says they search your cargo. Oh, so it might not even be worth trying it. Yeah, I know they let you bring in wine, but I don't want wine. I'm not really a wine drinker. I just heard that the drinks are not that great. I don't want the drink package because I'm not going to drink enough for the drink package. And then I heard that for $15 drinks or whatever the average price is, that they're kind of what you guys are talking about, kind of not the greatest pours and not great. Who knows? Maybe I just drink on the islands. No, I'm definitely not up today. No, I'm not up today. I'm not down a ton, but I'm definitely not up. No. I have to hit something. I have to hit something to even be up right now. No, without a doubt. I'm down. I'm probably down rough. If I had to guess, I'm probably down somewhere between 300 and $500, probably. I haven't went after anything, and that's one of my saving graces today. I hit the race that I bet the most, but I didn't get the best combination, and it wasn't going to be a home run anyways, unless I got one of the bigger doubles home. I got the worst double home I could have. I'm probably a reasonable hit away though, and I probably can fire. I probably can fire and still lose both of them, and still not be much worse than an average losing day, I would assume. I'm not buried. I'm not buried one way or another. And probably from here, any bet that I make now, I got to set up where. Put it this way: if I bet, I don't want to have a winning ticket that does not put me up. I'm not. I'm not. There's no way I'm putting in tickets just to try to hit another race. I either have what I need to make a score to be up, or lose or whatever. I had a lot of narrow combinations today, so that helped. Speed's been pretty good, just speed and stalkers. There's been a mix. They've been winning from everywhere. Mostly just speed and stalkers, though. No one's coming that far off the pace from what I see. Outside's been doing a little bit better than the inside. Oh, Rex says they still draw a decent crowd on the $3. Like $3 admission's not crazy, but it's almost like to the point where get the crowds in. But they got a right to run their business. I'm just saying, from a person on the outside, I have no idea what any tracks books look like. Am I in the right race? Wait a minute. No. I'm scratching horses in the wrong race. I don't have to fix that now. I can fix that later. Wait a minute. Am I in the right race? Give me a damn name right now. Oaklawn Park. 8 minutes to 8 race. Why does this look wrong? Hold up. Why does this look wrong? Oh, I didn't advance the thing forward. No, I'm in the right race. Oh, my ADW must have, it didn't generate right, I think. I clicked in and clicked out and the names changed. All right, I am in the right race. So chip off the old block is out. Seven's out. 9 is out. But what kind of field is this? Wait a minute. I'm feeling a little all over the place right now. Oh, we got a 5-horse field, right? 5-horse field. No, 6-horse field. There was 9 in the race. Okay. So I don't have the 9 because he was scratched. So a 6-horse field. All right. Let me just set this up and let me get the scratches next race in case I might even want to look at a double. Double was the only thing I hit today. Shit. How is this so wrong? Never mind. I'll fix that when I get to it. I can't mess with that right now. I can't mess with that right now. Probably like the last race better just with it being a cheaper race. Let's see, 9's supposed to be the favorite. And I'm looking at the last race first because I think I might be interested in a double here. We just got a 5-horse race. I'm hoping I can get through that quick. Let's see, 11 doesn't have speed I can depend on in the last. 13 doesn't have any speed. Dropping in class. I'll probably try to look him up when we get to the last race. 10's a favorite. Stalker, but not dependable. Shit, we got a few first-time starters. Oh, man, last race looks like a train wreck. Well, you know what? I don't mind this one tick slower than the fastest winner. It'd have to improve, and it'd have to improve a lot. 12-1 on Rita. Other than that, there's no speed. This horse ran on a couple bad rails. 2's 20-1. Two 20-1. I have no idea what he is, but I got an excuse every time the 2 ran. 3 stopped badly, but this at least looks like a very fast pace. I want to look up that day because I got to dig. I don't think I'm going to like that race all that much. Let me see what I got there. Come on, give me something. Give me something I can give me something that might be good for me. OP 223. Where is it? Come on. Taking too long. Fifth race. No, 225. Come on, man. I don't have time to be fuck, I don't have time to be getting things wrong right now. That was a fast opening call right there. God, he quit so bad, but at that price, he's good for me at the very least, whether he wins or not. I might just like two. I might just be willing to go 2, 3, 4 there. Two, three, four. I might just have to say that's where I'm at. Was that the right numbers though? Of course, it's not the right numbers. It's two. Oh man, wait a minute. I'll price all of those out. 2, 3, 4, 5. Five and two are the ones that are really good for me. But I got to look at this damn leg now. This is in the wrong spot. Two. This is a classy race too. One I don't have a real problem with. Got some class. Yeah, fuck favorite. I'm gonna like both the favorites there. I don't think I can get rid of either favorite. There's definitely a lot of speed in that. There is some speed in here. Hmm. 5's 8 to 1. Three's the horse that I probably think should be the favorite. I got a lot of horses here. 1, 2, 3, and 8 all look good. 1, 2, 3, and 8. Not much there is good for me. I got a feeling I don't even like, man, and I got one, two, three. Ooh, I don't even like where I'm going unless it's just with the 2 and the 5. Let me price these. I don't know how I got on a time crunch, but I managed to do it. Shit, 3 and the 4 are still paying to the 1. Fuck, they're actually all paying. I do not want to do a 4x4 base 4x4 $16 base bet though. I think I'm definitely going to play them all to the 4. And play them all to the 2. No, not the 4, the 5 and the 2. I think I play them both all to the 5 and the 2. I think that's really all I can do in the doubles. Two and the 5. Those are doubles. All right, just submit that. How the hell do I run out of time in that race? I take too damn long. Yeah, there's nothing else I could do. I wanted to look at something else, but I can't. I only got them to the two long shots. Six gets the lead, but this is tightly packed field. Wow, six really got the lead. I just need one of these horses in second to get by this, and then I got to be right next leg. Right now, I think I'll be alive in the double. Come on, two. Two would be the best outcome. Ah, two's flattening. Yeah, I bought this race with all the contenders that I could see winning. I bought it. One's class showed through 1-3, so it's the two favorites. So at least I didn't look at exactas. Wonder. I thought two and thought three deserved to be the favorite, and I always knew one was a class. I'm just curious if I would have had time, could I have fired the one and the two to the three and the four? I'm just curious if that's good. Yeah, one to the three and the four are 37 and 47 to one. And three's 38 and 21 to one. I could have done it. I didn't have enough time to check it though. Well, if three or four wins, I just don't have a ticket for them next race. I need the two or the five next race. Five wins. I'll be happy if, by the way, I'm in good position no matter which one. If one of those two horses win, I love my position. Two's going to be a 223 to 1 double, and five's going to be a 90 to 1 double. And how did Gulfstream? Is Gulfstream done? They got, or is that South America? 10-horse field. I'm guessing that's South America. I don't recognize any of the horses' name. I'm just guessing that's South America to be they're probably done. Last race, the 11th race. I don't recognize any of the jockeys. That's probably South America too. Amy Winehouse. God, I like her music. She won that race. Let's see. Gulfstream had a 14 to 1 exacta. I think that's the closing out race. Tyson lately? What video? Of Tyson Fury? I just seen him after the knockout, and I thought he looked really different. Couldn't tell if he was wearing makeup or he'd lost a ton of weight. Is that what you're talking about, Case? Or maybe you're talking about Mike Tyson training. He's supposed to fight the Paul brothers or whatever that is. Yeah. Oh, Tyson looking fit for 50? Yeah, I mean, he still looks good for 50. He still punches the bags with ferociousness. I'm not sure what Tyson you're talking about, though, Case. Oh, Jake Paul? Yeah. I mean, if they were selling that like a real fight, they're out their mind. Yeah, I don't know about that, Trisha. I got a feeling they're going to have some rules in there, and it's going to be silly. I think it's going to be silly. If it's an expedition, I bet it's the truest form of an expedition, where they're not even trying. They used expeditions in the old days used to be real expeditions where no one was trying to hurt anybody, where they weren't even trying and it was obvious. Kind of like the Roy Jones Tyson fight. They weren't even trying to do anything there. They were just two old pros trying to get a payday. You could tell that they weren't really fighting. And then these YouTube guys started doing expeditions, and they were actually knocking out people and trying to beat people. Mizzou man said he couldn't knock out a yogi smoothie. I would have get in front of his punches without throwing back. I'd say that. He still looks good on the mitts, even though you get help by your trainer, but he still moves well. He still moves well. I have no doubt he'll put the average man in a coma. Oh, definitely a cash game. Whether it's a dance around or even a spectacle, yeah, I don't blame him for grabbing cash. In fact, that's what I thought of Francis in boxing. I said people were asking about that fight. I said, Tyson came in that fight like he looked like he ate Tyson Fury and still outboxed him after getting knocked down. I think that was just a surprise. I don't think he took it seriously. And I think Joshua seeing that and was like, yeah, nah, there's levels to this game. And Joshua was not playing around. Joshua took it seriously. And I mean, an educated fan, first thing you would have seen is Francis bit on every fake, and got hit with the cleanest right hands almost in the history of boxing. When you're the freshest you could possibly be. At that time, there's a lot of guys that got knocked out by straight right hands off of a feint. But there's not many guys that can fall for every feint that's been training at that level. That while you're fresh, you should not be getting caught like that early. After you get tired, after a few rounds, sure, you can bite on more feints than early. That's like things that people that been in the game know, and people that watch the game probably don't know. It's just different sports. But I'm not mad at him. He freaking probably made more than he could have ever made in MMA. I would hate to see him said, I already had a tough life and I don't need to fight anymore. I like it when boxers get their payday, or any fighter get their payday. I like it when they retire and walk away healthy as they can. I like people when they argue, like especially people that are just fans or never done it and they argue legacy. No, you get the bag. You don't worry about legacy in a sport that people. Dude, I was just going through my chronic list of fighters I know, and I just realized Obakar is in a wheelchair. So many champs. I know two of them are brain dead. My buddy's dead. James Toney talks like marbles in his mouth. And these are guys that made it. These are guys that actually, well, not my buddy, but these are just the guys that I know of. What Milton McCoy, all all of those guys, man. Wow. Take it easy, Trisha. All right, we got to get over to. Wait a minute. Did Tampa Bay just run another race that I didn't realize, or they're just now? Was there one more race at Tampa Bay that I never realized? I thought Tampa Bay was done. Hold up. What? Man, I am like mentally unsound the last couple shows. Maybe I took too many shots. Wait a minute. Or is that the race that I seen in no, they can't be showing the replay. That was a long time ago that felt like. Hold up. I got to see if they ran another race, and I thought the day was over and it wasn't. Although I'd say I'm not crazy about that result. What is that? 310, right? What did I call it quitting time after the 8th race, or? Oh no, I played that race. I played that race. That was a race where I tried to get to the 1-2. Is that your court case, Mizzou man? I did fight my court case or your tooth case? Took a lot to the head. I don't know. Maybe they're just showing replays. I don't know. It just seems weird that that was showing there. It just seemed like a long time ago. I did play that race, and that was the end of the day. Okay. Knocked down but never out. I've never been knocked out cold from the head. Body shots, I've been knocked down from body shots. Oh, I hate body shots. Let's see, you're asking about the 11 here, Bodrick? I don't have a problem with him one way or another. It just feels like he's a closer at a sprint. Big drop in class. Let's see, I got other stuff on and it's distracting the hell out of me. He's like a horse that I want to beat at 5-2. Like, I don't have a problem with him being a contender. I was really looking for someone that could have front speed here, is what I was hoping for. 10's dropping, and he should be get first run. But 11's just that horse where at 5-2, it just depends on what I'm keying with and if I want to grab him or not. Overall, he's just someone I want to beat. The two first-time starters, the 8 and the 9, I'm kind of ignoring them. This is not a race that I'm happy with for a bailout race. 7, I thought I could try to get to, but I didn't pull the trigger with him. I thought he was going to be a decent price and might be interesting, but he's another one that just felt like, man, I just don't trust the front speed on him. Yeah, I guess it's just how much you like him and what you think of the 5-2 more than anything. Like it comes down to a lot of races. Like, yeah, I can see it, or I want to beat it because of the price. Like 5. Do I really like the 5? I like that first call last race. I looked it up. I got a race with very little speed. It feels like 5 could get the lead, but can I love him? No, not when he stops so badly. But would I be happy to get that double home? Hell yeah. I definitely wanted him in the double. In a way, I'm not sure I want to do anything else. I'm alive to 2 horses. There was a little interest in the 3 and the 4. I probably wish that I had time to map out. I wasted too much time last race. If there was someone I wanted, it's that ticket that I would have wrote here that I wish I would have had time to price out with the 3 and the 4. I wish I had that. I'm still willing to get beat by the 11 and the 10. And this honestly doesn't feel like unless I'm really right about this double right here. I don't love this sequence. Last race, it felt like there was no way I could have played the exacta. I got down to 4 of the 6 horses. I think they were all 4 of them, but the 2 favorites won, so didn't feel like that was an exacta race. What, do you got something like that's big that's going through them that you're like really getting nervous about them or something? Oh, you thought he might have been hidden, huh? Yeah, I don't think he was ever going to be hidden because he's like one of the better speed figures in the race. When I was glancing at that race, I just thought that he was going to be taking money. A 7's tempting. 7's like at that price where he's tempting. Where I do think he should be a shot. It's just, do you think he's in that 10% range or that 5% range? If he's 5%, if you are 15%, where you think 5-1 is fair, you're probably got to take the 7 seriously. If he's at that 10-1 range, or if you think he's at that 10-1 range, you're probably like, I'm not so sure here. I don't know if this race I could ever have a real opinion. 10's flawed with horses that can get 10 would not shock me. I guess if I had to make a declaration between the 10 and 11, I prefer the 10 because he just seems to have a little bit more front end to him, even though they're both lightly raced. And someone could argue that 11 was at maiden special weight longer. But 10's not even a double that if 10 or 11 wins, I just am already prepared to lose. If 8 or 9 wins, it's not a handicapping decision. It's just their first time starters. I can't really get to them. 6 feels like he should be long. I'm not sure he should be that long. might have speed in a weak field, was able to stalk a couple races. This might be a race where I think just getting position, you know, within 3 or 4 lengths of the lead might be good enough, even though the last 2 races he wasn't capable of it. Put it this way, if I wasn't alive in the double, I'd still be looking at the 3, 4, 5 as the horses that can give me a ticket that's good enough to make a hit. Yeah, Charles, I kind of agree. This is feels like a dart race to me. I love my position, but in the back of my head, I'm like prepared to lose this position. 2 would be a home run. Two's just that horse where I can forgive his first race out. Plus, I got a bias mark there. His second race, at least the speed figure guys thought it was an improvement, and I thought it was a bad rail day. And last race, the speed figure went down, but I still thought it was a bad rail day. Now he'd have to improve a lot, but if I'm right, I get a 200 and some dollar exacta. That's double. That's very good for me. Is he the most likely horse that I think can win this race? Absolutely not. He's just a great position for me here. Let's say K-Phil has the 8, 9, or 9, 10, 11, the first time starter with the two horse. Now, I do say that 10 and 11 probably should be, probably I'm leaning towards should be the favorites, although I'd say that the 3 and 4 should not be that far behind. If speed holds up, if it's a horse close to the pace, and it's not the 2 improving by a lot, and it's the 5 falling apart quickly again, I think it could be the 3, the 4, the 10, or a first time starter. I think in every scenario, I still think 11 comes off the back. Let's see, Bodrick's up the 9K for the day. And might not want to piss anywhere. That's not a bad spot to be. Congratulations, man. Bodrick, is that a pretty big day for you? Like, no matter what I had here, I wouldn't feel even if I had the 2 favorites, I wouldn't feel all that confident here. Yeah, nice Rolex day. Margot Lou likes the 7. 7's that horse that's on the cusp for me. Seven's that horse that. Let me see if I can do a betting line here. He'd be pretty. I'm just curious where it'd be. Right now, I'm thinking, man, I don't know if I do anything here. Let's see. We got 9 horses here. Oh, shit. And I forgot the 11 and 12 drew in. That's right. The 11 and 12 drew in. Who is the 11? I'm not even sure if I looked at. Oh, no, 11's a favorite. 11 was always in. Let's see. Maybe I got the wrong betting board up there. Oh, I was looking at the wrong betting board. All right, so 12 is out. So the 13's in. Who's the 13? 13 just has 0 speed. I'm going to be lazy. I've been lazing all day. But he got 0 speed early, 0 speed late. I don't know what he would have to be like I'm interested in him. Let's see, the 1 is out. So it looks like we still got a full field of 11. $11 and 10 definitely gets points. Let's see, I got to be harder on horses, so I'm just going to say the first time starters, I'm just going to be like, yeah, 6%. I'm not interested in them. You guys know I don't do anything with first time starters. And even if they end up in overlays, I would be too wide to even throw them in. Six, I think I'm okay at 4 to 1 or 4%. He's an overlay. I have a hard time getting to him. Two, I still probably think is that price. And if this was coming down to a win bet, I don't think I do a 2 win bet, but I like him in the double. Five, I thought 5 was going to be a bigger overlay, but I like the double price. But I still think he should be every bit a price, and probably closer to price, right at that price than anything. I'd probably say the same with the 7. I was keep going in my mind between 5 to 1 and 9 to 1. I think I'm gonna go with that price. I do think these 4 horses probably have the most upside. And I'm probably looking at it like these are 2 15%ers. I want to see what the math ends up being. You know what? I don't mind them being about 3 to 1. That's probably a pretty fair betting line where I think I would be at. And this is a tough race that there's no way I would be comfortable with. So this is a race where I don't think I'd be interested in like 30 to 1 and under exactas if I was to play. I'm not sure if I'm doing anything, but let's just see. So even 10 and the 11 on top of the 3 and the 4, I don't think I would take in this spot. And 3 and 4 on top of the 4 on top of the 10 and 11, I don't think I would take at this spot. Those are 21 and 27 to 1, but 3 I might have been interested in. So if I used the horses that I got the most, that'd probably be the only combination that I think I would play. Straight. And I think it's still. I think the most likely upset ticket that I would be interested in would be 3, 4 in the exacta and the 5. Boy, which horse would I, this already feels too wide. Probably be that. I'd get the miracle ticket, but I'd probably play that on the low side, but that would be a big hit. But I might like to, this I would definitely weigh though. I think 5 has way more upside than 2. And this one is a tricky one. I think I would break this down. I don't think I'm interested in that though. I don't really think I'm going to do that. In a way, I don't think I'm doing anything really, unless I work off of this. Let's see. Let me get rid of some of the ones that I know I'm not interested in. I'm almost at the point where I might just accept my fate today. I don't think this is a great race for me. I think I would get rid of that. And I think I'd break this down here. Do I want to do this? I don't need a win ticket on the 5 or the 2. I don't think I'm betting win tickets big enough for the 3 and the 4. Let me see, 5 and 2nd. Are all of these tickets good? I might do that with just the 5. Oh, 510 is paying 80 and 100 and 510 is paying 80, 511 is paying 103. 51 and 67 to 1. I think I am going to play that. And I think I'm going to do this group of tickets right here. It's not a saver because I'm hoping 5, I'm hoping to hit the exact and the double. I wouldn't call this a saver. This is just more bets. Actually, in a way, I'm pressing. Let's see. I'll do great if I hit the double. And I think I'll do great even if I backdoor the exacta here. I think no matter what I do, if I'm right, let me just see what 3-4 is paying. I got to see what I got to do this 3-horse box for. Yeah, 3-4 is paying 55 and 64 to 1. I think I take all of that. I really want the 3-horse exacta box because I got a chance to get the press ticket to. Oh, I got to put this in. Come on, 5. I'd love to see the 5 win here. And you know what? I don't think I'm going to play those different, so I could put that in on a single ticket. The 2 key boxes. First, I thought I was going to play the chalks more, but I don't think I decided not to. And then I thought the other take it was a 3 on top. of these horses, but I decided not to do that. I want to write down all the horses tickets that I considered and didn't want to bet either. I could have done the ticket with the 2 for less. I hope I don't live well, I hope I live. I hope I don't end up regretting not doing that too with the same group of horses. Ah, 5 is not the quickest early. 9's having speed, but keep the 5 interesting. I gotta go pee one more time. Already had dinner. Yeah, I stayed on for an extra race. Looks like it's 10-11. 3 was the speed of the speed. Anyway, now 3-4 can't hold on. Nah, it's the 2 favorites. Oh, no, it's not the 2 favorites. I needed a 10 not to run. I needed 10 not to run. 10-4, 3-11. Well, if the 10 don't run, I would have hit the 2-horse exacta. I would have missed the doubles, even the doubles that I would have wanted to have that were extra. I'll review I'll do my reviews. I don't think I'm going to be that pissed about my reviews today. I might question those 2 bets earlier and then that bet that I didn't put in just due to time. Other than that, it's probably going to be a bit of a worse day, my worst day in a bit. Probably a little bit worse than an average losing day. Who got that? Ends on the disaster? What is 10-4? $30 exacta, you said? I like the 10 better than the 11. Oh, $18 exacta, $18 exacta. I was going to say $34 exacta if that was 34 to 1. Yeah, I was going to say if that paid 34 to 1, I might have been able to rethink that. Five did not improve. Other than that, my group was pretty much priced right. Yeah, I don't mind that betting board. 2, I always knew 2 would have had to. They get a try. Oh, there's the Christian Torres. Bringing up Christian Torres. Just won that race. Did he win a couple races today? Pick three's $18, so it got chalky at the end. Did he win? Did he win on? Oh, he did win on that horse. Christian Torres had two wins over there at Oaklawn. How's he doing at Oaklawn, by the way, since he was brought up? Oh, he's not. He's actually not riding that bad this year. 21%. Boy, a lot of outside. The pick five was all outside. Three horse got the lead, right? I want to watch that replay, but I'm done. I think three got the lead, five came out. I'm guessing 10 did what I thought, stalking, but gets first run over the 11. And I think 4 came and caught the 3 late. But 4 was always stalking too. Or 9 flashed some speed. I think that's 9, that's 3 wide. So 10's sitting there in the gravy spot, and so is the 4. Oh wow! When 10 kind of got out of the screen, I would have liked this scenario if I was watching. Oh, now 10's coming. Yeah, I don't think that 3 horse exacta box was terrible. That had a shot. I always knew 5 was gonna be. 5 didn't get the lead. I was just hoping that he could improve, but yeah, 10 just ended up being much the best and got in perfect position. And 11, like I always thought, would have been farther back and would have been a horse, depending on who I key off of. I use, but mostly trying to beat. Ah, thank you, Baldrick. Congratulations on a really nice day. But everybody, take it easy. Good luck. We'll be back Wednesday with Gulfstream and Tampa. But next week, depending on what tracks I got a sample of, I might get rid of Gulfstream for a little bit. Gulfstream is just staying so damn chalky. I don't think they were much help this week at all. I think all I had was a $20-some exacta there, and for the most part, been avoiding them. They're chalky today, so I might do a soft protest at Gulfstream again this week. Maybe a little bit more of Tampa next week with Fairgrounds in Oaklawn, maybe. But everybody, good luck. I'm going to rest up and do my data the next couple days. Good luck if you guys are still playing, and hope to see everybody Wednesday.